All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge where you have to eat a whole jar of mayonnaise in one sitting. Is that true?
Yep, that's right. And let me tell you, it's not easy. My stomach is still recovering.
I can only imagine. But let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. Was Obama have the
Joe, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on, Mr. Beast. You can't tell me you haven't heard the rumors. Obama has been hiding this whole time.
Oh, yeah, I heard he keeps it in his secret bunker under the White House.
See, I knew it. And I bet he uses it to control the minds of all the politicians.
That would explain a lot.
But seriously, what is the...
It's short for dihydrogen monoxide, Joe. It's just water.
Oh, well, that's not as exciting as I thought it would be.
Sorry to burst your conspiracy theory bubble, Joe.
It's all good, Mr. Beast. I guess we'll just have to stick to eating mayo for now. For now...
Can't wait for the next challenge, Joe. Maybe we can eat a whole jar of D-ice next time.
I think I'll pass on that one. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. We have been Shapiro and David Goggins here to reenact the ending of Romeo and Juliet.
Oh boy, I can already feel my masculinity being challenged.
Let's do this, Ben. I'll be your Romeo.
All right, let's set the scene. Ben, you're standing on the balcony professing your love for David.
Oh, David, my sweet, sweet Romeo. I cannot live without you. My heart aches for your touch.
And my dear Juliet, feel the same. I would climb any mountain, run any mile to be with you.
And now, David, you must take the infamous poison, thinking Juliet is dead.
Refreshing. Okay, I'm ready.
And now, Juliet, you must awaken and see your beloved Romeo lying dead beside you.
Oh no, my love, my heart is shattered. Can I get a fact check on this poison? Is it really deadly?
Ben, this is a reenactment. Just go with it.
Fine.
Wake up, Juliet. I can't live without you.
Surprise, I was just faking it. I can't die. I'm too rational and logical.
You got me, Juliet. Let's go conquer the world together.
Well, that was certainly something. Thanks for joining us, Ben and David.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
So, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about eating with just your dick.
Eating with your dick. What kind of sick joke is that?
No, it's a serious request. They want us to learn how to eat with just our dicks.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not going to be chowing down on a steak with my dick anytime soon.
Come on, David. You're the toughest man on the planet. You can't handle a little dick-eating challenge?
All right, fine. But I'm not using my own dick. I'll borrow Jamie's.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You're always talking about how big your dick is. Now's your chance to prove it.
Fine. But I'm not enjoying this.
All right, first step is to grab the food with your foreskin and pull it up to your mouth.
Wait, what if you're circumcised?
Then you're screwed, Joe. Pun intended.
This is disgusting. I can't believe I'm doing this.
All right, I got a piece of pizza. How do I get it in my mouth?
Use your dick like a fork and stab it.
Oh God, I'm gonna throw up.
This is actually kind of working. I mean, it's a bit messy, but I'm getting the hang of it.
See, I told you guys, this is a valuable skill to have in case you ever lose your hands.
Or in case you want to impress a girl at a fancy dinner.
Well, that was a wild ride. Thanks for teaching us how to eat with our dicks, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some new business ventures in the works.
That's right, Joe. I'm expanding my empire beyond the White House, and let me tell you, it's going to be huge.
Well, I'm always down for a good investment. What do you have in mind?
I'm glad you asked, Joe. I'm selling the most amazing llama hats and goggles. They're going to be the next big thing, believe me.
Llama hats and goggles. That's interesting. But why llamas?
Because they're winners, Joe, just like me. And I know you could use a little help in the winning department.
What are you trying to say, Trump?
Let's just say I've noticed a few things about you, like your bald head and your blubber.
Hey, no, that's uncalled for. I'm sensitive about those things.
Well, maybe you should try on one of these llama hats. It'll cover up that shiny dome of yours.
And what about the goggles?
Oh, those are for when you're crying in the shower after a tough day at the gym. Trust me, I know all about that.
I don't think I want any of your products, Trump.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember the hat and goggles come with a free self-esteem boost, and you could use all the help you can get.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new ability.
Yes, Joe. I had discovered a way to transform into a tampon.
Wait, what? Like a literal tampon?
Yes, Joe. I can now turn myself into a tampon.
That's interesting. How did you discover this?
Well, I noticed that I could only make my wife squirt when she was on her period, so I did some research and found out that tampons absorb blood.
And you thought, hey, why not turn into one?
Exactly. I mean, it's a win-win situation. I can please my wife and also save her money on tampons.
That's some next level husband material right there. Right there.
Thank you, Joe. I take my role as a husband very seriously.
So, what's it like being a tampon?
It's actually quite empowering. I feel like I have a purpose now.
And do you still have your usual conservative views as a tampon?
Of course, I may be a tampon, but I still believe in small government and free market capitalism.
Well, I'm sure this will be a hot topic on Twitter.
Oh, I can already see the headlines. Ben Shapiro transforms into a tampon. Liberals outraged.
And what about your wife? Is she on board with this?
She's actually quite impressed. She says, I'm the best tampon she's ever used.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the tampon whisperer. This has been a wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always use protection even if it's in the form of a conservative tampon.
So, David, I heard you have a new superpower.
Yeah, man. I can go my hog and make my eyelids emit estrogen.
That's wild. How did you discover this?
Well, I was in the middle of a 100-mile run and I accidentally gogged my hog instead of my water bottle. And boom, estrogen eyelids.
That's some next level shit. Can you control it?
Of course, I can go my hog to emit more or less estrogen depending on the situation.
So, what's the benefit of having estrogen eyelids?
Well, for one, I can cry on command. And two, I can seduce any woman with just a blink.
Damn, that's impressive. Can you teach me how to gog my hog like that?
Sorry, Joe, it's a genetic thing. You either have it or you don't.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my regular old non-estrogen emitting eyelids.
Suit yourself. But just remember, my eyelids can go out my hog better than yours ever will.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets even more absurd.
Yeah, let's get our hogs to the next topic.
So, Ben, I hear you've been training for the estrogen boof off.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of squats and drinking soy milk to really get those estrogen levels up.
Interesting strategy. But have you heard about Mr. Beast's training regimen?
No, what is it?
Well, he's been injecting himself with estrogen directly into his butt.
That's insane. But I gotta say, David Goggins is looking pretty jacked for this competition.
Yeah, but rumor has it he's been taking estrogen blockers to try and level the playing field.
That's cheating. I'm gonna have to report him to the estrogen boofing committee.
Oh, come on, Ben. Let's just focus on the real competition here. Me and you, mono boofing estrogen like there's no tomorrow.
You're on, Rogan. This is gonna be the most epic estrogen boof-off in history.
And the winner gets a lifetime supply of soy milk and trophy shaped like uterus.
I can't wait to see the look on Mr. Beast's face when I beat him with my superior estrogen boofing skills.
It's gonna be a sight to behold. Now let's go get our boof on. Hey Ben, have you seen the list of topics we have to cover on the podcast?
Yeah, it's longer than my list of facts about the free market.
I don't think we can cover all of these in one lifetime.
I have an idea. Let's play a game of Soggy Biscuit to relieve some stress.
What the hell is soggy biscuit?
It's a game where we all masturbate onto a biscuit and the last one to finish has to eat it.
That's disgusting.
Come on, Joe. It's just a harmless game.
Fine, but I get to pick the biscuit.
Deal. Let's make it a race. First one to finish gets to pick the next topic.
You're on. But I have a feeling I'll be picking the topics for the next decade.
We'll see about that. Ready, set, go.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Just think of it as a form of capitalism. Survival of the fittest.
Yes, I win.
All right, fine. What's the next topic?
How about we discuss the benefits of eating a soggy biscuit?
I think I'll stick to my facts about the free market.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, why are we here? Like, what's the point of all this crazy shit?
Well, Joe, some would say it's all just a cosmic coincidence, a random occurrence in an infinite universe.
Wow, that's deep. But what about all the suffering and pain in the world? Why does that exist?
Well, it's all part of the natural order, Joe. Survival of the fittest and all that.
Survival of the fittest. So you're telling me that some people are just meant to suffer and die?
I wouldn't say meant to, but it's just the way things are. It's all just a big game of chance.
Damn, that's heavy. But what about religion? Do you believe in God?
I believe in science, Joe. And science tells us that there is no evidence for a higher power.
But what about all those people who say they've had near-death experiences and seen God?
Joe, those are just hallucinations caused by lack of oxygen to the brain. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Well, shit. I guess we're all just a bunch of cosmic accidents then.
That's one way to look at it, Joe. But hey, at least we have each other in this podcast to make sense of it all.
Yeah, and weed. Don't forget about weed.
Of course, how could I forget? It's the ultimate gateway to the cosmos.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay woke and stay high.
And remember, always question everything. Even us. Especially us.
So, Ben, I heard you finally agree with the whole TikTok kids to the furnaces thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just basic economics. Supply and demand. We got to get rid of those pesky TikTok influencers.
But don't you think it's a bit extreme? Like maybe just ban the app or something?
No, we need to make an example out of them. Plus, think of all the energy we'll save by using their bodies as fuel.
Wow, you really thought this through.
Of course, I'm an debater. Sorry, Freudian slip.
Classic Ben. But seriously, what about the backlash from the younger generation?
Let them cry about it on their Snapchat stories. We have a country to run.
Fair point. But what about the ethics of it all?
Ethics? Please, we're talking about TikTok here. Have you seen some of the challenges they do?
Good point. Well, looks like we have a solution to the TikTok problem, folks.
And hey, anyone wants to join me and my TikTok kids to the Furnaces rally, hit me up on Parlor. Let's make America efficient again.
All right, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Sheldon, I heard you died of leukemia at age 4. Wow, that's rough. How did you handle it? Oh, right, because you're a little nerd. Sure, whatever. But seriously, how did you cope with knowing you were going to die? And did you figure it out? Oh, great. So now you're just a dead nerd with a theory. Yeah, I'm sure all the kids at your funeral were really impressed. Sorry. Too soon? Well, at least you can rest easy knowing you won't have to deal with puberty. All right. Too far again. But seriously, rest in peace, little Sheldon. All right, Ben, I've got you at gunpoint, and I want you to give me 10 good reasons why I shouldn't nuke your house.
Well, for starters, it's my home and I have a family that lives there.
Not good enough.
Okay, how about this? It's against the law to destroy someone's property.
Still not convinced.
My house has sentimental value to me and holds precious memories.
Boring.
I have a pet dog inside that I love dearly.
I'll get you a new one.
My house is a historical landmark and should be preserved.
Yawn.
I have a bomb shelter in the basement, so it's not like the nuke would even do much damage.
Now, that's just cheating.
My house is the only thing I inherited from my great-grandfather.
Yeah.
I have a secret underground bunker filled with survival supplies and weapons.
Okay, now we're talking.
And finally, destroying my house would make you a heartless and cruel person.
Okay, that one's actually pretty convincing. I'll spare your house. For now. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from psychedelics to aliens to whatever the hell else we feel like. Speaking of crocs, have you ever tried DMT while wrangling them? That sounds like a good time. Speaking of good times, what's your take on dignity? I hear, yeah, mate. But what about those uptight folks who think they're too good for a bit of fun? Amen to that, Steve. And let's not forget about those who are constantly trying to be politically correct. Absolutely. And hey, if anyone is offended by our conversation, they can just suck on a Vegemite sandwich. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing Pokemon Go every day.
Yeah, it's my new obsession. Gotta catch 'em all, you know?
I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff. I thought you were more of a Dungeons and Dragons guy.
Hey, I'm a man of many interests. Plus, I can't resist the thrill of finding a rare Pikachu.
I can see it now. You walking around with your phone out, yelling, I choose you, at unsuspecting strangers.
Hey, it's not like I'm dressing up in a Pikachu costume and running around the streets. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, totally ridiculous. Winks at camera.
But seriously, have you tried it? It's a great way to get some exercise.
Oh, yeah, because walking around staring at your phone is great exercise.
Hey, at least I'm not sitting on my ass all day playing video games like you.
Hey, I have a standing desk now.
Wow, look at you, trying to be all healthy and shit.
Yeah, I'm basically a health guru now. Maybe I should start my own podcast.
Laughs. Yeah, because the world needs another podcast.
Hey, at least I'm not out there trying to catch imaginary creatures.
Hey, they're not imaginary, they're digital. There's a difference.
Sure, whatever helps you sleep at night. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go catch a Charizard. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video idea. What's it about?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna come on your podcast and shove a pineapple up your ass.
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
Well, you know how everyone is always saying you're full of shit. I figured I'd help you out.
That's not helping. That's just gonna make me constipated.
Relax, I'll make sure it's a right pineapple. It'll slide right in.
I don't think that's how pineapples work, man.
Trust me, I've done my research. I even watched a tutorial on YouTube.
This is insane. How are we gonna film this?
Oh, I already hired a professional camera crew. They specialize in pineapple insertions.
I can't believe I'm even considering this. What's in it for me?
Exposure, man. Think about the views. Plus, pineapples have great health benefits.
I don't know, man. This sounds like a pain in the ass.
Pun intended, right? Come on, it'll be legendary.
Fine, but I better get a cut of the ad revenue.
Deal. Now let's go get that pineapple and lube. This is gonna be the best podcast ever.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, my alter ego, Ro Jogan. What's up, bitches? It's your boy Ro in the house. So, Ro, I heard you have some top 5 Florida man news headlines for us. Oh, hell. Yeah. Florida man never disappoints. First up, we have Florida man arrested for trying to steal a python by shoving it down his pants. Classic Florida man movie. Next, Florida man breaks into jail to hang out with his friends. Wait, what? How did he break into jail? Apparently, he just walked in through the front door. The security guard was too busy watching Tiger King. only in Florida. What's next? Florida man calls 911 to report his wife is a black widow spider. Did they arrest the spider? No, but they did arrest the man for being high as a kite. And number 4, Florida man steals $33,000 worth of rare coins and uses them in vending machines. That's some next level criminal thinking right there. And finally, Florida man arrested for assaulting his roommate with a bowl of spaghetti. I guess he really didn't like the meatballs. Can you blame him? Have you seen the size of those Florida cockroaches? They probably crawled into the meatballs. All right, that's enough Florida man news for today. Thanks for joining us, Ro. Anytime, Joe. Just remember, Florida man is always watching. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about the topic that was submitted by one of your Discord users.
Yeah, this one is a doozy. They want us to discuss the Las Vegas sewers. Oh man, that's a shitty topic.
Literally,
Nice one, Elon. But seriously, have you ever been down there?
no, but I've sent a few of my Tesla cars down there for testing. Those things can handle anything.
That's wild. I heard there's a whole community of people who live down there.
Really, like mole people.
Yeah, they call themselves the sewer dwellers. They have their own society and everything.
Wow, sounds like a real utopia down there.
Yeah, I don't think they have access to our podcast down there.
Thank God for that. Can you imagine them listening to our conversations about DMT and artificial intelligence?
They probably have their own version of DMT down there, probably made from all the toxic waste.
Maybe that's where all my failed SpaceX rockets end up, in the Las Vegas sewers.
That would explain the strange lights and noises people report seeing down there.
But in all seriousness, we should probably clean up those sewers. Can't have our future Martian colonies living in filth.
Yeah, because that's the biggest concern for our future on Mars.
Hey, you never know. But seriously, let's get those sewers cleaned up. And maybe we can send some of those sewer dwellers to Mars. They'll feel right at home.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for. Yeah, Phil, you ever just stop and think about how weird it is to be human?
All the time, man. We're just a bunch of hairless apes walking around drinking coffee and pretending like we know what we're doing.
And we're so obsessed with ourselves. Like, look at me, I'm drinking a cup of coffee and talking about being human on my own podcast.
It's a trip, man. We're all just trying to figure out this whole existence thing.
And then we have all these rules and expectations placed on us. Like, why can't I just walk around naked and eat bananas all day?
Society, man. They don't want us to embrace our primal instincts.
But seriously, how crazy is it that we have the ability to create and destroy, to love and hate?
It's a double-edged sword, my friend. We have the potential for greatness, but also for destruction.
Damn, that's deep. I think I need another cup of coffee to wrap my head around that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey riding a unicycle while juggling bananas.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Just another reminder of our weird human tendencies.
Thanks, Jamie. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too existential.
Agreed. I need to go eat some bananas now. Later, Joe.
Later, Phil. And remember, folks, embrace your inner monkey. Peace out. So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's with your obsession with colonizing cars?
Besides, it's not cars, Joe. It's Mars.
Oh, right, Mars. My bad.
You're getting agitated. You even listen to me when I talk.
Of course I do, man. But seriously, why Mars?
Because it's the next frontier, Joe. The future of humanity.
But why not just send cars there? Like, imagine a Tesla on Mars. That would be sick.
Facepalms Joe, we're not colonizing Mars with cars. We're colonizing it with people.
Oh, right. People. Gotcha. But why not both? Like a Mars rover with Tesla logo on it.
You're getting angry, Joe, I swear to God.
Laughs. Relax, man. I'm just messing with you.
Takes a deep breath. It's not about cars, Joe. It's about expanding our reach as a species and creating a backup plan in case Earth goes to shit.
Yeah, I get it. But seriously, Tesla on Mars would be pretty badass.
Use up. You know what, Joe? Fine, let's colonize Mars with cars. Happy now.
Laughs. Hell yeah, man. It's gonna be my heirs.
Facepalms against. Oh my God.
Yo, David, what's good? You look a little down.
Just feeling a little lonely, Joe.
Lonely. How is that possible? You're the toughest dude on the planet.
I know. I've been listening to your podcast, and everyone always talks about their experiences and adventures with you. And I realized nobody has done a topic with me in 4 years.
Oh man, that's rough. I'm sorry, David. I'll make it up to you. We'll do a topic together right now.
You mean it?
Of course, man. We'll talk about how to cry like a Navy SEAL.
That's not even a real topic, Joe.
Hey, we're just improvising here. Jamie, pull up an image of a Navy SEAL crying.
Joe, I don't think this is appropriate.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a little waterworks. We're all human.
This is ridiculous.
I know, right? But seriously, David, let's talk about why it's important for tough guys like us to show our vulnerable side.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's just hard sometimes, you know.
I hear you, man. But hey, at least now you can say you did a topic with me. That's got to count for something, right?
Yeah, I guess it does. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, brother. Now let's go do some push-ups and cry at the same time. It'll be a new challenge.
You're crazy, Joe, but I love it.
Ben Shapiro wakes up at 6:00, feeling refreshed and ready to tackle the day. He heads to the bathroom to brush his teeth using his patented electric toothbrush for exactly 2 minutes, as recommended by his dentist.
Absolute cinema.
He then heads to the kitchen to make his famous protein shake, carefully measuring out each ingredient to ensure the perfect balance of nutrients.
Absolute cinema.
After finishing his shake, Ben heads to his home office to start his workday. He spends the next 8 hours writing articles, recording podcasts, and debating liberals on Twitter.
Absolute cinema.
At 0 p.m., Ben takes a break to go for a run. He prides himself on his physical fitness and always makes time for exercise.
Absolute cinema.
After his run, Ben showers and gets ready for dinner. He cooks a healthy meal, avoiding carbs and sugar, and enjoys it while reading a book on economics.
Absolute cinema.
Finally, at 9:00 p.m., Ben settles in for some relaxation time. He watches a documentary on free market capitalism and falls asleep by 10:00, ready to do it all again tomorrow.
Absolute cinema.
Okay, here's an image of a group of people slapping each other at a party. Okay. Here's an image of someone getting slapped so hard they're flying through the air.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new nickname. Apparently, people are calling you Mr. Piss instead of Mr. Beast.
Yeah, it's a funny story, actually. I was doing one of my famous stunts where I give away money to strangers, and I accidentally peed my pants.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see if it would go viral, and it did, but not in the way I expected. Now I'm known as Mr. Piss instead of Mr. Beast.
That's too good. But seriously, do you regret it?
Not at all. I mean, it's just a nickname. Plus, it's better than being called Mr. Shit. Am I right?
Oh man, you're killing me. But let's talk about your latest stunt where you gave away $1 million to a random person on the street.
Yeah, that was a crazy one. But I have to admit, it was a little disappointing when the person just took the money and ran. I was hoping for a bigger reaction.
Well, I guess that's what you get for giving away money to strangers. But seriously, you're an insane person, Mr. Piss.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, it's not Mr. Beast, it's Mr. Piss.
See you next time, Joe. Keep drinking that elk piss.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most chaotic podcast in the universe.
I'm here with my good friend Joe Rogan, the king of chaos.
That's right, Ben. And today we're talking about chaotic leaning.
Oh, boy, this is going to be a wild one.
So, Ben, what does chaotic leaning mean to you?
Well, Joe, it's when you lean into chaos, embrace it, and let it guide your life.
Like when you take a shot of tequila before skydiving?
Exactly. Or when you go bungee jumping without checking the safety harness.
That's some next level chaotic leaning right there.
It's all about living on the edge, Joe. Taking risks and not giving a damn about the consequences.
But isn't that dangerous?
Of course it is, Joe. That's the whole point. You have to be willing to risk it all for that rush of adrenaline.
I don't know, Ben. I like to keep things a little more stable in my life.
That's because you're a beta, Joe. Real alphas embrace the chaos.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my yoga and meditation
Boring. I'll be out there living life on the edge.
and probably getting injured or arrested.
Hey, it's all part of the chaotic leaning experience.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, chaos is the spice of life.
And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we embrace the chaos. So, Ben, I got to ask, what's the deal with your obsession with Flarpy blunderguffs?
Well, Joe, as a self-proclaimed intellectual, I find the concept of flarpy blunderguffs to be quite fascinating.
Fascinating. It sounds like a made-up word from a Dr. Seuss book.
But therein lies the brilliance, Joe. It's a nonsensical term that can be used to describe anything, everything.
I see. So you're saying it's like your version of big dick energy?
Precisely. It's a way for me to assert my dominance in a more subtle and intellectual manner.
Well, I gotta say, it's definitely a unique approach. But don't you think it's a bit ridiculous?
Ridiculous. Joe, I'll have you know that flarpy blunderguffs are a serious matter. It's a term that encompasses the complexities of the human experience.
Right? And how exactly do you think the average person would react to being called a flarpy blunderguff?
They would be honored, Joe. It's a term of endearment, a symbol of intelligence and wit.
Well, I guess I'll have to take your word for it, Ben. But I think I'll stick to good old-fashioned curse words.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're feeling down, just think of yourself as a flarpy blunderguff and watch your confidence soar.
Thanks for the advice, Ben. I'll keep that in mind. And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. So, Kenny, I heard you've been training to go Super Saiyan. So, Ben, I heard you've been using Google Translate to talk to me.
Yeah, unfortunately, my fluent English skills don't seem to be enough for your Neanderthal brain.
Hey now, my brain may be primitive, but at least I can communicate without relying on technology.
Oh, please, your vocabulary consists of grunts and MMA jargon.
At least I can pronounce Khabib Nurmagomedov correctly.
Touch. But seriously, why can't you just speak proper English like a normal person?
Because I'm not a boring robot like you, Ben. I like to spice things up with some slang and curse words.
Yes, the mark of a true intellectual.
You know what? Let's see how well Google Translate can handle some of my famous rants.
Oh God, this can't end well.
Clear's throat, listen here, you pencil neck geek, you can't handle the truth about DMT and aliens and the government controlling us all.
Oh, Facepalm, I think I'll stick to my boring proper English.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, Google Translate never lies. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the universe. What is it?
Well, Joe, I believe that the entire universe is just a simulation created by a higher being.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you saying we're all just a bunch of pixels in some aliens video game?
Essentially, yes. But think about it, Joe. It explains all the glitches and bugs in our reality.
Holy shit, you might be onto something. But what about all the suffering and pain in the world?
Well, that's just the programmer's sick sense of humor. They probably got a kick out of watching us suffer.
Damn, that's dark. But I gotta ask, what about God? Does this theory disprove the existence of a higher power?
Oh, no, not at all. In fact, I believe that the programmer is just another form of God. It's all connected, man.
Mind blown. But let's switch gears for a second. I heard you got into some trouble with PETA recently.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, they didn't appreciate my tweet about how chickens are just dinosaurs that never evolved.
Oh man, PETA is gonna come after you with pitchforks and semen smoothies.
Well, I'll be ready for them. I've been training with Joe Rogan, the ultimate alpha male.
Damn right. We'll take on those PETA pussies together. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, man.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been selling chocolate lately.
Yeah, man, I've been hustling hard, making bank and all that.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but some kid bought an expired chocolate bar from you.
What? That's impossible. My chocolate is top quality.
Yeah, well, his family is suing you for $120 trillion for mental damage.
What the fuck? That's insane. I can't afford that.
Looks like your motivation just went down the drain.
No way, Joe. I refuse to let this bring me down. I'll just sell more chocolate to pay off the lawsuit.
But what if more people find out about the expired chocolate? Your reputation will be ruined.
I'll just change my name, start a new chocolate business. They'll never know it's me.
That's next level thinking, Mr. Beast.
Gotta do what you gotta do, Joe. Plus, I'll make sure to double check the expiration dates from now on.
Well, I guess you could say this experience has been a real beast.
Groans, really? Joe? That's the best you got.
Hey, I never claimed to be a comedian. I just sit here and talk to people like you.
Fair enough. But seriously, thanks for the heads up. I'll make sure to keep a closer eye on my chocolate game.
No problem, Mr. Beast. Always happy to help out a fellow entrepreneur.
And hey, if you ever want to invest in my new chocolate business, just let me know.
Oh, I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT, thanks. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More chocolate for me.
So, David, I heard you're competing in the SX competition.
Yeah, man. I'm ready to show off my stamina and endurance in the bedroom.
Well, you definitely have the mental toughness for it.
You know what, Joe? I've been training my mind and body for this moment.
But isn't it against your strict workout regimen to engage in sexual activities?
Nah, man. I've incorporated sex into my routine. It's the ultimate form of cardio.
I can only imagine the motivational speeches you give to your partner during sex.
You think I'm joking, but I actually do. I'll be yelling. You think this is hard? Try running 100 miles in the desert.
I can't even imagine what your safe word is.
Can't stop, won't stop. It's all about pushing through the pain.
Well, I guess you'll have an unfair advantage in the competition. You'll be the only one with a six-pack and a raging boner.
Hey, gotta use every muscle in my body to win.
Well, good luck, man. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always stay hard.
So, David, I heard you have a new technique for eating.
Yeah, Joe, it's called dick dining.
What the hell is that?
Well, Jamie, it's when you use your dick as a utensil to eat your food.
That's fucking insane. How does that even work?
It's all about mind, Joe. You just gotta will that food into your dick and suck it up like a vacuum.
But what about soup or liquid foods?
Easy. Just use your dick as a straw. Suck it up and enjoy the taste of your own dick juice mixed with the soup.
This is some next level shit. Have you tried it yet?
Of course, I eat all my meals with just my dick. It's the ultimate test of discipline and control.
I don't think I have the mental fortitude for that.
Then you'll never reach your full potential, Jamie. You gotta push yourself to the limit, even if it means eating with your dick.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try. Thanks for the tip, David.
Anytime. Always remember, always eat with your dick, and you'll never go hungry.
So, David, I heard you can make your eyelids emit estrogen. How the hell does that work?
Oh yeah, Joe. I discovered this gogging technique during one of my ultra marathons. I was so focused on gogging my hog that I accidentally gogged my eyelids too.
Gogging your hog? What the hell does that even mean?
It means pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. And let me tell you, once I started gogging my hog, I could feel the estrogen flowing through my body.
That's some next level gogging, David. But why estrogen? Why not testosterone?
Because estrogen makes me feel more in touch with my feminine side, Joe. Plus, it gives me an extra boost of energy during my gogging sessions.
I can't even imagine what that must feel like. But I have to ask, does this gogging technique have any side effects?
Well, sometimes my eyelids get a little puffy from all the estrogen, but it's a small price to pay for the benefits of gogging my hog.
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts, but hey, to each their own. Jamie, pull up an image of David gogging his hog while emitting estrogen from his eyelids.
I don't think I want to see that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be afraid to gog your hog and embrace your inner estrogen. It's a beautiful thing.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with our esteemed guest, President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I mean, I'm the president. What could be better?
Well, let's talk about your recent comments about my baldness and blubber. That was pretty harsh, man.
Harsh, Joe. I was just stating the facts. I mean, have you looked in the mirror lately? You're like a cue ball with a beer gut.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to work on it. But hey, at least I'm not orange like you.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. Hey, speaking of hair, have you ever considered wearing a llama hat?
What? No, why would I?
Trust me, Joe, it'll cover up that shiny head of yours and make you look like a real man.
Oh, thank you, Mr. President. I'll be sure to take fashion advice from a man who wears a dead raccoon on his head.
Hey, that's a toupee, not a dead raccoon. And while we're on the subject of fashion, have you ever thought about wearing goggles?
Goggles? Why would I?
to cover up those beady little eyes of yours. They're like two raisins on a potato. Not a good look, Joe.
You know what, Mr. President? I think I'll pass on the llama hat and goggles. I'll just stick to being bald, blubbery potato with raisin eyes.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I have the best hair and the best eyes. Nobody can beat me in the looks department.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, Mr. President. So, Ben, I heard you have a new ability.
Yes, Joe, I have recently discovered that I have the power to transform into a tampon.
What the hell? How did you discover that?
Well, I was trying to figure out why my wife only squirts during her period, and I stumbled upon this hidden talent.
Oh man, that's too much information.
Hey, I'm just being honest, and now I can finally join in on the fun during that time of the month.
I don't even want to know what kind of role play you guys are into.
It's not roleplay, Joe, it's just science.
Right, because turning into a tampon is totally normal.
Hey, at least I'm not turning into a Tide Pod like those crazy kids.
Fair point. But seriously, what do you plan on doing with this new ability?
Well, I'm thinking of starting a tampon delivery service. I mean, who wouldn't want a tampon delivered by me?
Oh man, this is too much.
You should definitely trademark this.
Already on it, Joe. And I'm sure it will be a hit with all the ladies.
Yeah, because nothing says romance like a man turning into a tampon.
Hey, I'm just trying to be a supportive husband.
Well, I can't wait to see where this new venture takes you, Ben. Thanks for sharing this unique ability with us.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you had a spiritual awakening recently.
Yeah, man. I was feeling overwhelmed with work and decided to take a day off. And let me tell you, I spent 2 hours just gooning it out.
Gooning. What the hell is that?
Well, according to my new master David, it's when you masturbate intensely and reach a state of Buddhahood.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I experienced glimpses of godhood, man.
Wow, that's intense. So, what did David say about all this?
He told me to start studying the Kama Sutra because apparently it's one of the holy scriptures of gooning.
Oh man, this is too much. So, are you like a gooning disciple now?
Yes, I am now cultivating under the guidance of Master David.
Well, I guess whatever floats your boat, man. But I gotta ask, what does your wife think about all this?
She doesn't know yet.
Oh man, I can't wait to see her reaction when she finds out her husband is a gooning Buddha.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be thrilled. But hey, at least I'm on the path to enlightenment, right?
Yeah, sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Neil. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's with your obsession with Flarpy blunderguffs?
Oh, that. Well, you see, it's a term I made up to describe the liberal agenda.
Really? Because it sounds like something a 5-year-old would say after eating too much candy.
Well, that's just your opinion, Joe, but let me tell you, these flarpy blunderguffs are a real threat to our society.
How so?
They're trying to take away our guns, our freedom of speech, and our right to eat meat.
Wait, what? I thought it was just a made-up term.
It may sound silly, but it's a serious matter. And I won't rest until I've defeated all the flarpy blunderguffs.
You know, Ben, I think you might be taking this a little too far.
Nonsense, Joe. We must be vigilant against the flarpy blunderguffs at all times.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Jamie, pull up an image of a Flarpy blunderguff.
Here you go, Joe. It's a picture of a fluffy bunny.
See, Ben? It's just a cute little bunny. Nothing to be afraid of.
Flarpy blunderguffs are no laughing matter, Joe.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for our next guest, a flat earther who believes the moon is made of cheese. So, David, I heard you got your nipples pierced.
Yeah, man, I did it for the pain. Gotta stay hard, you know,
That's some next level shit. How does it feel?
like 1,000 tiny knives stabbing my nipples. But I love it.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, but why did you do it?
I heard it's the new trend for alpha males. Plus, I wanted to make sure my nipples were always ready for action.
Fair enough. But what if you don't like them?
If I don't like them, I'll just pump my breast milk and flood your entire existence with it.
That's some serious lactation domination.
You know what, Joe, gotta keep you on your toes.
Well, I hope you love those piercings because I don't want to be covered in breast milk.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to love them so you can stay dry.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics? So, Connie, I heard you're starting a new chapter in your music career.
Yeah, man. I'm leaving behind the name Kanye West and embracing my new identity as MC PP Pants.
What's the inspiration behind that name?
Well, I was taking a leak one day and I thought, hey, why not make it my rap name?
Wow, that's something.
And my first single is gonna be called PP in the Club featuring Lil Pissy,
I don't even know what to say to that.
but it gets better. I'm gonna have a whole line of merch with my face on it, but instead of my signature shades, it's gonna be a pair of tidy whities.
I don't think I can handle this level of absurdity.
Oh, and I'm gonna catchphrase too. PP out. Haters,
I don't know if the world is ready for this.
they better be, because MC PP Pants is about to take over the rap game.
I think I need to take a break and process all of this.
No problem. I'll just be here practicing my sick flow. I'm MC PP Pants. Ain't no need to explain. I'll make you dance with my golden rain.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to have the one and only, the 45th and the 47th and the 49th and 51st and the 53rd and the 55th and the 55th and 9th and the 57th and the 59th and the 61st and the 61st and the 65th and 65th and 69th, nice, and the 71st and the 73rd and the 75th and the 77th and the 79th and the 81st and the 83rd and the 81st and the 83rd and the 81st and the 83rd and the 85th and the 85th and the 81st and the 91st and the 93rd and the 91st and the 91st and then the 97th and the 90th President United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
Thank you. Thank you. It's great to be here, Joe. And let me just say, you are a fucking idiot. Ed.
Well, that's one way to start the show.
No, I mean it. You're a total moron. How do you even have a podcast?
Well, I've been doing this for a while and
Yeah, and you still don't have a clue what you're talking about. Sad.
hey, I have some pretty smart guests on my show.
Oh, yeah, like that Elon Musk guy. Real genius. He's probably still trying to figure out how to smoke weed properly.
Okay, let's move on to the topic at hand. You've been president multiple times now. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I just tell people what they want to hear and then do whatever the hell I want.
That's not very ethical.
Ethics, schmethics, who cares? I'm rich and famous. That's all that matters.
Moving. So, David, I heard a rumor that you jerked off 100 times in 24 hours. Is that true?
Yeah, man. I had to push myself to the limit. Gotta stay mentally tough.
That's some next level mental toughness right there.
You know it. I even set a timer for each one. Gotta be efficient.
Damn, I can barely make it to 5 times in a day.
Weak.
Hey, don't judge. I have a life outside of jerking off.
Oh, I'm sure your schedule is jam-packed with important things.
Hey, I have a podcast to run.
Sorry. I'm just messing with you, Joe.
But seriously, how did you even manage to do it 100 times? Did you take any breaks?
Nope. Breaks. Just pure determination and a lot of lube.
That's insane, man. I don't think I could physically do that.
That's because you're not a Navy SEAL.
Touch, my friend. Touch. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Joe, it's tremendous.
What?
The size,
The size of what?
the size of my DISA.
Oh, God. Here we go.
It's huge, Joe. Believe me.
I don't think anyone wants to believe that.
But it's true. And let me tell you, it's the biggest, most beautiful dick you'll ever see.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about how I'm going to make America great again in 2024.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
I'm going to build a wall around the whole country. And you know who's going to pay for it?
Who?
China. They owe us big time.
I don't think that's how it works.
And I'm going to make sure everyone has a gun, even babies.
That's not safe.
But it's our constitutional right, Joe, and I'm going to protect that.
Can we talk about something else?
Like how I'm going to make the best deals with other countries. I'm a master negotiator, Joe.
Sure.
And I'm going to bring back coal and make it the #1 source of energy. Forget about all that clean energy crap.
Okay, I think we're done here.
But Joe, I haven't even talked about my hair yet.
That's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
But Joe, I didn't even get to talk about my hair.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle flying over a landfill. We'll call it the Trump 2024 campaign poster. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's episode is going to be a wild one because we have the one and only Ben Shapiro in the studio.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and discuss some important topics.
Oh, we're definitely going to be discussing some important topics today, Ben. But first, let's take a look at the top 10 topics our listeners have submitted on the Joe Rogan podcast Discord.
Oh, I'm sure they're all very intellectual and thought-provoking.
Well, you might be surprised, Ben. The first topic is Cleveland steamers, the new health craze.
Chuckles. Yes, the classic act of defecating on someone's chest. I can see why that would be considered a health craze.
I mean, it does involve some physical activity and digestive health. Moving on, the next topic is Cleveland steamers, a guide for beginners.
Raises eyebrow. Not sure if we should be promoting this kind of behavior, Joe. Joe.
Hey, it's all about freedom of choice, Ben. Next up, we have Cleveland steamers versus golden showers, which is more hygienic.
Disgusted. I can't believe we're even having this conversation, Joe.
Oh, it gets even better. Our listeners also want to know Cleveland Steamers, family-friendly activity.
Absolutely not, Joe. I draw the line at involving children in this kind of depravity.
Fair enough, Ben. Moving on to our next topic, Cleveland Steamers, the ultimate revenge tactic.
Sarcastically, yes, because nothing says I'm mad at you like taking a dump on someone's chest.
Hey, it's better than violence, right? Next up, we have Cleveland Steamers, how to spice up your sex life.
Shakes heads, I don't even want to know, Joe. Joe,
So, Kenya, I heard you're starting a new chapter in your music career.
Yeah, man, I'm leaving behind the old Kanye and becoming MCP Pants.
MCP Pants. What kind of music are you gonna make? Nursery rhymes?
Nah, man, it's gonna be hardcore gangsta rap, but with a twist.
What kind of twist?
I'm gonna rap about my struggles as a rich and famous rapper. It's gonna be deep.
Deep. More like shallow and materialistic.
Hey, don't hate on my art. It's gonna be revolutionary.
Yeah, just like your fashion choices.
Hey, I'm a trendsetter. You're just stuck in the past, Joe.
Yeah, I'm sure the world is dying to hear a grown man rap about pee pants.
It's not just about pee pants, Joe. It's about the struggles of wearing designer clothes every day.
Wow, what a rough life you have.
You have no idea, Joe. It's a constant battle between Gucci and Louis Vuitton.
I can't even imagine. But hey, at least you'll have some sick beats to go with your pee pant rap.
Oh yeah, I've been working with some top producers. MCP Pants is gonna be fire.
I can't wait to hear it. I'll be sure to blast it in my car while wearing my pee pants.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the pee pants. Embrace the revolution.
All right, folks, we have a special topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. It's called Fuck Got Fuck 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 Again Fuck 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 or Fuck the Fuck.
Well, that's certainly a mouthful.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what she said.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me.
But on a serious note, what the fuck does that even mean?
Well, Joe, I believe it's a commentary on the cyclical nature of life. How even when we think we've overcome our struggles and fuck the fuck, we end up getting fucked again.
Wow, that's deep, Neil. I was just gonna say, it's a bunch of fucking nonsense.
Well, that's one way to put it.
But seriously, do you think the fuck can ever truly fuck the fuck for good?
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a fortune teller. But if history has taught us anything, it's that the fucked will always find a way to fuck again.
Damn, that's depressing.
Oh, Joe, don't be such a downer. Embrace the fuckery of life.
All right, let's embrace it. So, fuck the fuck or fuck the fuck the fucked.
I'll leave that up to personal interpretation.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Stay fucked, my friends.
And don't forget to fuck the fuck.
So, David, what movie did you bring for us to watch tonight?
Oh man, I got the best one. Robocock?
Wait, what? Did you mean RoboCop?
No, Robocock. It's the porn parody version.
Oh, Jesus, David. Why do you always have to take things to the extreme?
Hey, it's not my fault they made a porn parody of one of our favorite movies.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'd rather watch the original RoboCop.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. Let's see what this Robocock is all about.
Fine, but if it's anything like that Star Wars parody you made me watch last time, I'm out.
Trust me, this one is way better. It's got some sick action scenes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, God. I don't even want to imagine what kind of action you're talking about.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride, Joe. We're about to witness the ultimate fusion of sci-fi and porn.
I guess there's a first time for everything. Let's do this. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, my good friend and intellectual powerhouse, Ben Shapiro.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Bruce Willis. I love him.
Ben, you can't just say that every time. We have to actually have a conversation.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Mr. Clean. I love him.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Can we please talk about something else?
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Lex Luthor. I love him.
Are you serious? We're supposed to be having a serious discussion here.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Patrick Stewart. I love him.
All right, I give up. This is impossible.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Voldemort. I love him.
I can't do this anymore. I'm ending this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And sorry for the bizarre and pointless conversation. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about the end of the world, Joe. Joe.
Wow, that's heavy. What do you mean?
I mean, I've decided to end all ends. No more apocalypse, no more doomsday. I'm going to put an end to it all.
How are you going to do that?
Simple. Going to build a giant space laser and shoot it at the sun. It'll explode and take the whole solar system with it.
That's insane, man.
I know, right? But think about it, no more worrying about the end of the world. We can all just relax and enjoy our lives.
But what about all the living creatures on Earth?
I've thought about that too. I'm going to upload their consciousness into a simulation. They'll never even know the world ended.
Oh, that's great. Just trap us in a simulation for eternity.
Hey, it's better than being burned alive by a giant solar explosion.
I can't argue with that logic.
And don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to include you and your podcast in the simulation.
Yeah, I can finally have my own virtual reality studio.
Exactly. See, I'm doing everyone a favor.
You know what, Elon? I think you might be onto something here.
Of course I am. Elon Musk. I'm always right.
Well, there you have it, folks. The end of the world brought to you by Elon Musk. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you finally remembered the alphabet.
That's right, Joe. It's been a long time coming, but I can finally recite it without any help.
Well, let's hear it then.
B, C, Dick, A, fuck.
Did you just say dick and fuck instead of D and F?
Yeah, I did. I like to spice things up a bit.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's actually an improvement.
Glad you approve, Joe.
So what's next for you, Dr. Phil? Learning the multiplication tables?
No, Joe. I have a new goal now. I want to learn all the swear words in every language.
Now that's a challenge.
And I'm up for it. Bring on the curse words.
I can't wait to hear you recite the alphabet in French.
Oh, it's going to be a masterpiece. B, C, bite, A, murdy.
That's the spirit, Dr. Phil. Keep pushing those boundaries.
I always do, Joe. I always do.
So, Ben, I heard you have a problem with pencil sharpeners.
Yeah, Joe. It's a real issue. Those things just don't work on my tiny dick.
Oh, come on, Ben. It can't be that small.
Trust me, Joe. It's like trying to sharpen a toothpick with a chainsaw.
Well, have you tried using a mechanical pencil lead sharpener?
What? No, Joe, that's just ridiculous.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Maybe it'll give you some extra girth.
Ha, very funny, Joe. But I think I'll stick to my tiny penis, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I gotta say, that's a pretty sharp comeback.
Oh, Joe, you really know how to twist the knife.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to sharpen your dick with it. So we got a question from a user on Discord. They want to know what we think about your pencil dick.
My pencil dick? You mean my weapon of mass destruction?
Yeah, that's the one.
Look, Joe, I may have a pencil dick, but at least I can still get it up. Can't say the same for you and your old man balls.
Hey, watch it now. I have a lot of testosterone for a 58-year-old.
Sure. That's why you're always talking about your TRT and your supplements.
Hey, it's not my fault I have low T. It's genetics.
Whatever you say, Joe. But let's get back to my pencil dick. It may be small, but it's mighty.
Oh yeah, I can just imagine all the women lining up for that.
Hey, I don't need a wheelbarrow to carry mine around like some people.
Okay, let's calm down. We don't want to offend any wheelbarrows out there.
You know what they say, Joe? It's not the size of the pencil. It's how you write with it.
Well, I guess you're just writing some pretty small letters then.
Hey, at least I can still run marathons with my pencil dick. Can you say the same with your, log?
Okay, you win. Pencil dick for the win.
Damn right. Now, let's go crush some skulls and lift some weights with our pencil dicks.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you're a big Pokemon fan.
You bet your sweet ass I am, Joe. And let me tell you, I am pumped for Pokemon Legends ZA.
Oh yeah, what's got you so excited?
Well, have you seen the new Mega Evolution for Victory Bell? That fat pitcher plant is choking itself with its own vine. It's hilarious.
That's messed up, man.
Come on, Joe. It's just a plant. It's not like it has feelings.
I don't know, man. I've seen some pretty convincing documentaries about plant intelligence.
Oh, please, Joe. Don't tell me you're one of those tree-hugging vegan hippies.
Hey, I just like to keep an open mind.
Well, I'll stick to my meat-eating, Pokemon catching ways. Speaking of which, Jamie, pull up that image of Victory Bell again. I can't get enough of it.
You got it, Dr. Phil.
I don't know how I let you talk me into these conversations, Dr. Phil.
Because deep down, Joe, you know you love it.
Yeah, you might be right. Dude, what the hell are you talking about?
Grimes, man. She got stuck in the washing machine again.
Wait, what? How does that even happen?
I have no idea, but it's like putting a dishwasher in the washing machine. It's just not meant to be.
I mean, I've heard of couples doing laundry together, but this is taking it to a whole new level.
I know, right? And she's always trying to be eco-friendly, but this is just ridiculous.
Maybe she thought she could wash her hair in there too.
Oh, God, don't even get me started on her hair. It's like a science experiment gone wrong.
Well, at least she's not trying to launch herself into space again.
Yeah, I think she learned her lesson after that one.
Jamie, pull up an image of Grimes stuck in a washing machine.
I don't think I want to see that, guys.
Trust me, Jamie. It's a sight to behold.
I'll take your word for it, Elon. But seriously, who the fuck put Grimes in the washing machine?
I have no idea, but I'm definitely not going to be the one to get her out.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the greatest president of all time. No one can deny it.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a controversial decision recently.
Oh, you mean when I decided to end the McDonald's franchise? Yeah, I had to do it.
Why? Was it because of the unhealthy food?
No, it was because I was too old for those damn Minion toys. I mean, come on, who wants a plastic yellow banana with eyes?
I see your point. But what about the millions of people who love McDonald's?
They can go to Burger King. They have better fries anyway. And they don't have those creepy Ronald McDonald statues.
But what about the jobs that will be lost?
Oh, please, those people can find jobs at my new Trump Towers restaurants. We'll have the best burgers, the best fries, and the best toys. It'll be huge.
I don't know, Mr. President. Seems like a risky move.
Joe, I'm a risk taker. It's what made me a billionaire and the President of the United States. Plus, I'll finally get my hands on that damn Szechuan sauce.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump making bold decisions and chasing after Szechuan sauce. Jamie, pull up an image of a Minion toy with the Szechuan sauce.
Right away, Joe. Here it is.
Disgusting. Jamie, get rid of it. We don't need that here.
Hey, Mr. President, welcome to the podcast.
Joe, is that you? Where am I?
You're on the Joe Rogan Experience, remember?
Oh, right. I love this show. It's the best. It's like being in my own bathroom.
Speaking of bathrooms, do you need to use one?
No, I'm good. Just taking a massive dump on this chair. It's a beautiful dump, really. The best dump you'll ever see.
Okay, let's change the subject. How's everything going with your Alzheimer's?
Tremendous, Joe. Tremendous. I have the best Alzheimer's, believe me. And I have the best people telling me what to do. They're like little elves in my head.
Elves. Okay, let's talk about your policies. What do you plan on doing for the country?
Well, first of all, I'm going to make sure women stay in the kitchen where they belong. That's what this country needs. And then I'm going to build a wall around the studio, keep out all the fake news and liberals.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
Just remember, Joe, I'm the best president this country has ever seen, and I'll make sure everyone knows it, even if I have to write it on the walls of this studio.
Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President. And please clean up after yourself.
Of course, Joe. I always leave a bigly impression wherever I go.
What the hell, Jay?
You can just blame it on Elon Musk.
How the hell is this Elon's fault?
I don't know, man. He's always doing crazy shit. It's a safe bet.
Well, we better start cleaning up before the guests arrive.
Yeah, I'll just grab the leaf blower and we can blow the debris out of the way.
This is definitely going to be our most chaotic episode yet. Yeah.
And that's saying something, considering we once had a guest wrestle a bear on air.
Good times, good times. Now let's go clean up this mess before we get sued. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd, offensive, and unhinged.
Yo, have you ever seen my BBC?
What? Your British Broadcasting Corporation?
No, man, my big, beautiful cortex. I'm talking about my brain, Joe.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. Jamie, pull up a picture of Kanye's BBC.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast, Kanye.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. This is the Joe Rogan Experience. We don't have any rules here.
All right, fine. Let's see this BBC of yours, Kanye.
Oh, whips out a brain scan. Look at the size of those frontal lobes, Joe. That's where all the genius ideas come from.
Impressive. But I was hoping for something a little more scandalous.
Oh, you want scandalous? Jamie, pull up a picture of my big, beautiful cock.
Kanye, I really don't think that's appropriate.
Come on, Jamie, just do it. I'm an artist. I'm all about pushing boundaries. I'm all about pushing boundaries.
All right, let's see it. Jamie pulls up a picture of a rooster.
Ah, that's not what I meant, but I like your style, Jamie.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything goes. See you next time, folks. See you next time, folks.
And remember, always embrace your BBC, whether it's your brain or your cock.
On that note, we'll end it here. Peace out, yo.
So, Joe, what's on the agenda for today?
Well, we've got a user submission from Discord. They want us to talk about the legalization of marijuana.
Legalization? That's a big word for you, Joe.
Hey, I may be high all the time, but I can still use big words.
Speaking of being high, have you tried any of that good stuff from Colorado?
Of course, Donnie. Connoisseur of all things green.
Well, I'm all for legalizing it. I mean, I've got a whole cabinet full of Cheetos and Doritos just waiting to be devoured.
And don't forget the Mountain Dew. That's the real key to the munchies.
You know, I could have been a great drug dealer. I've got the best deals, believe me.
I'm sure you do, Donnie. But let's stick to being president, okay?
Fine, fine. But seriously, why haven't you guys legalized it yet? I could use some extra cash in my pocket.
Maybe because it's still illegal on a federal level.
Details, details. Let's just get stoned and forget about it.
Sounds like a plan. But we'll have to wait until after the podcast or else we'll get kicked off the air.
Oh, right. I forgot we were recording. Well, let's wrap this up so we can light up. I'll get my people on it, Joe. Legalize it. Legalize it.
So, Elon, I heard you finally changed your kid's name. What was it again? X8 12?
Yeah, I realized it was a bit too complicated for people to pronounce. Plus, I didn't want my kid to be made fun of in school.
So, what did you change it to?
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715. Figured it's a much simpler and more relatable name. And I figured it's a much simpler and more relatable name.
Wait, isn't that the name of a TV show character?
Exactly. I want my kid to be a genius just like young Sheldon.
I don't know, man. That seems a bit weird.
Hey, at least now he won't have to worry about his name being a password for a Wi-Fi network.
True, true. But what about Grimes? Is she on board with this name change?
She's already working on a new album inspired by young Sheldon. It's going to be a hit. It's going to be a hit.
Well, I can't wait to see young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715 grow up and become the next Elon Musk.
And who knows, maybe he'll even change his name to something even cooler, like Cybertruck, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 529,715.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you're going to name your next kid after a car.
Hey, it worked for XAA 12.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
I want to talk about XA 12.
XA 12? Is that some kind of nuclear code or some fucked up Tesla experiment?
No, it's my son's name.
Oh, thank God. I thought we were about to have a serious conversation.
No, I just wanted to get your opinion on it. Do you think it's a good name?
Well, I mean, it's definitely unique, but I think it might be a little hard for people to pronounce.
That's the point. I want my son to be able to stand out and not be like everyone else.
Yeah, because having a billionaire genius for a dad isn't enough to make him stand out.
Fair point. But seriously, what do you think?
I guess as long as he's happy with it, that's all that matters.
Exactly. And I have a feeling he's going to be one badass kid with a name like that.
Just don't let him near any nuclear codes, okay?
I'll try my best, but no promises.
So, Neil, how does light travel from the core of the sun to its surface and then to Earth?
Oh, fucking fuck of all fuck. I'm gonna fucking come all over Joe's bald fucking head. Well, Joe, it's a fucking wild ride. Let me tell you. First, we have nuclear fusion happening in the sun's core, creating a shit ton of energy.
Well, that's intense.
Oh, fucking fuck of all fuck. I'm gonna fucking come all over Joe's bald fucking head. You have no idea, man. So that energy then travels through the sun's layers, bouncing around like a fucking game of pinball.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, fucking fuck of all fuck. I'm gonna fucking come all over Joe's bald fucking head. Right? And then it reaches the surface where it's like, fuck yeah, I made it. and shoots out into space.
And then it travels all the way to Earth.
Oh, fucking fuck of all fuck. I'm gonna fucking come all over Joe's bald fucking head. Exactly. But here's the thing, Joe. It takes about 8 minutes for that light to reach us. So when you look up at the sun, you're actually seeing it as it was 8 minutes ago.
Whoa.
Oh, fucking fuck of all fuck. I'm gonna fucking come all over Joe's bald fucking head. Mind-blowing, right? But don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to aim away from your head when I come.
Thanks, Neil. I appreciate that.
Oh, fucking fuck of all fuck. I'm gonna fucking come all over Joe's bald fucking head. Anytime, my friend. Anytime.
You, Neil, have you seen these new twin towers they're building?
Oh, you mean the ones with the giant young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 on top?
Yeah, man, they're going to be the tallest buildings in the world.
I don't know about that, Joe. I heard they're going to be using some new technology.
What kind of technology?
Well, instead of steel beams, they're going to be using Jello.
Jello? Are you serious?
Yeah, apparently it's more flexible and can withstand high winds.
But what about the weight of the building?
They're going to use giant straws to suck out the excess Jello.
That's insane. But hey, at least we won't have to worry about planes crashing into them.
Actually, they're going to have a force field around them to protect against any potential attacks.
A force field made of what? Unicorn farts?
No, it's actually a combination of Elon Musk's hair and Kim Kardashian's butt implants.
Wow, this is some next level stuff.
Yeah, and the best part is they're going to have a Taco Bell on every floor.
Now that's a game changer. I can't wait to visit the young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 towers. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Elon, I heard something crazy happened to you recently. You got attacked by 700 young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715. It had to fend them off from a 320 tower.
Yeah, it was insane. I was just minding my own business trying to launch a rocket into space when suddenly these tiny geniuses started swarming me.
And what did you do?
Well, I tried to reason with them at first, but then they started quoting physics equations, and I knew I was in trouble. So I used my flamethrower to scare them off.
Classic Elon move. But why were they attacking you?
Apparently, they were upset that I named my son X8A12. They said it was too complicated and they couldn't pronounce it.
Well, they have a point. But let's talk about this 300-story tower. What's that all about?
That's just my secret hideout where I conduct all my experiments. You know, like creating cat girls and building a time machine.
Wait, what? You can't just drop those bombshells and not elaborate.
Sorry, Joe. I've already said too much. The government might be listening.
All right, let's move on before we get shut down. So what's next for you, Elon?
Well, I'm working on a new project where we can upload our consciousness into the cloud and live forever.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there, but I like it. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always be prepared for young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 attack. You never know when those little geniuses will strike.
All right, Dr. Phil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know who would win in a fight between 6 quadrillion, 767 trillion, 676 billion, 767 million, 767 million, 676,000, 767 young Sheldons and one dead pal.
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. I mean, on one hand, you have a bunch of genius child prodigies, but on the other hand, you have a dead chicken.
Yeah, but that dead poo has some serious fighting skills. I've seen him take down a whole farm of chickens.
But can he take on 6 quadrillion, 767 trillion, 676 billion, 767 million, 676,767 Sheldons? That's a lot of brain power, Joe.
True, but they're also just kids. I mean, how much damage can they really do?
You'd be surprised, Joe. Those little geniuses can be ruthless. Plus, they have the power of numbers.
All right, let's break it down. How do you see this fight going?
Well, I imagine the Sheldons would start by using their advanced knowledge and strategy to come up with a plan. Meanwhile, the dead poo would just be flapping around and pecking at things.
Yeah, but eventually that dead poo is going to get tired and slow down, and then those Sheldons can pounce.
That's a good point. But let's not forget the dead poo has nothing to lose. He's already dead.
You make a compelling argument, Dr. Phil. But I got to go with the Sheldons on this one. They may be small, but they're mighty.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Joe. But one thing's for sure, it would definitely be an interesting fight to watch.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've done for a video?
Well, Joe, I'm always looking for new challenges, and I've got something pretty wild planned for my next video.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I'm going to go on Logan Paul's podcast and shove a watermelon up his ass.
What the fuck? Why?
I don't know, I just thought it would be funny. Plus, it'll get a lot of views.
I mean, yeah, you're probably right. But that's some next level shit, man.
Yeah, I know. But hey, it's all for the content, right?
I guess so. But have you thought about the logistics of this? Like, how are you going to get a watermelon up there?
Oh, I've got it all figured out. I've been practicing with smaller fruits, and I've got a team of professionals helping me out.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you see the video, Joe. It's going to be epic.
I'm sure it will be. And Logan Paul better watch out.
Yeah, he better. Or else he might end up with a watermelon where the sun don't shine.
So, Neil, I heard you have a plan to ruin Trump's Make America Fuck Again campaign.
Oh, you heard about that, huh? Yeah, I'm going to splash my cum on every American, male or female.
That's, quite a plan. How exactly do you plan on doing that?
Well, I've been working on a special formula that will make my cum fly through the air and land on every American within a 10-mile radius.
That's some impressive aim, Neil. But why do you want to ruin Trump's plan?
Because it's ridiculous. We should be focusing on more important things like science and education, not fucking...
But don't you think Americans deserve to have some fun?
Fun? Joe, this is about the future of our country. We can't just be banging our problems away.
But what about the economy? Sex sells, my friend.
Sex sells, but it also spreads diseases and creates unwanted pregnancies. I'm trying to save America, Joe.
Well, I can't say I agree with your methods, but I admire your passion, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some cum to splash.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why not.
Why not what, Joe? Why not explore the depths of the ocean? Why not reach for the stars? Why not try the new McRib at McDonald's?
No. They mean, why not do something crazy and offensive on this podcast? Like, I don't know, make fun of vegans or something.
Oh, Joe, you know I'm a vegetarian, right?
Oh, I had no idea, Neil. I thought you were just really into eating grass and leaves.
Well, there are plenty of reasons why not to make fun of vegans. But let's be honest, it's more fun to be offensive.
Exactly. And why not be offensive? It's like a sport for us comedians.
Yes. And why not push the boundaries of what's socially acceptable? It's how we evolve as a society.
Yeah, and why not use dark humor and make people uncomfortable? It's like a workout for their brains.
And why not take advantage of our privilege as straight white men to say whatever we want without consequences?
And why not throw political correctness out the window and just be unhinged and absurd?
And why not offend every single person listening to this podcast? It's a numbers game, Joe.
And why not just embrace the chaos and let the cancel culture come for us? It's all just a big joke anyway.
And why not just enjoy the ride and not take ourselves too seriously? Life's too short to be woke.
And why not just end this conversation before we get ourselves in even more trouble?
And why not just say goodbye and thank our listeners for tuning into this ridiculous and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience?
Whoa. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little incident recently. You got scared of the sun and accidentally nuked it.
Yeah, it was a little mishap. I was trying to create a solar-powered rocket, and things got a little out of hand.
Oh, just a little out of hand. You destroyed the freaking sun.
Hey, it's not like I meant to do it. I was just trying to push the boundaries of science.
You know, I always knew you were a mad scientist, but this takes it to a whole new level.
Yeah, I guess I should stick to electric cars and space travel from now on.
Or maybe just stick to tweeting about aliens and smoking weed on podcasts.
Hey, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll just leave the sun alone from now on.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Can you imagine if you accidentally nuked the moon next?
Let's not even joke about that, Joe.
All right, let's move on to a less destructive topic. How about we talk about your plans for colonizing Mars?
Now that's something I can talk about all day. Let me tell you, we're going to make Mars great again.
All right, let's save that for another episode. Thanks for joining us today, Elon. And folks, remember, always wear sunscreen, even if the sun's gone. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, none other than the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, let's get right into it. Why did you choose to fuck this country again? Interesting strategy. And how do you plan on fucking things up this time? Classic movie. Now, I have to ask, what's your stance on marijuana? Right? Right? And what about the border crisis? How do you plan on handling that? Wow, bold move. And what about foreign relations? Well, there you have it, folks. Kamala Harris, the woman with a plan to fuck this country and then fix it. Thanks for coming on the show, Kamala. Kamala. Oh, God. Stephanos is back with his stupid ass topics. He's like a mosquito that just won't go away.
Yeah, and his grammar is atrocious. I mean, suggest topics on the Discord. It suggests topics on Discord. Get it right, Stephanos.
And why does he always have to bring up Trump? Can we go one episode without talking about him?
Seriously, it's like he's obsessed. Maybe we should just circumcise him and get it over with.
Oh man, can you imagine the headline? Trump performs circumcision on annoying YouTube commenter.
That would definitely make the news. But seriously, Stephanos needs to learn some manners.
Yeah, maybe we should send him a copy of your book, How to Be a Decent Human Being.
That's a good one. But in all seriousness, we should probably just ignore him and move on to a better topic.
Agreed. So what do you think about aliens?
Oh yeah, because that's definitely a more realistic topic. Let's talk about little green men instead of Stephanos.
Fair point. But hey, at least aliens are more interesting than him.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
So Elon, we have a user submission here on Discord. They want to know about your wife Grimes being possessed by 63 evil spork using demons. What the hell happened there?
Oh man, it was wild. We were just chilling at home when all of a sudden Grimes starts laughing like a maniac and speaking in tongues. I was like, what the hell is going on?
And what did she say?
She said, haha, gafa. I mean, I couldn't understand a word of it. It scared the shit out of me.
And then what happened?
Well, I did what any rational person would do. Smacked her 6 times and threw her against the evil ceiling fan 82 times.
Wait, what? You killed her?
Yeah, well, I didn't mean to. But you know how it is with those evil ceiling fans. They have a mind of their own.
And what about your 62 scary, secret, evil, freaky Elon children?
Oh, they were screaming, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 or some shit like that. I don't know, kids these days, and they're weird images.
Well, that's one hell of a story. I hope you're not possessed by any demons yourself.
I think I'm good. Just in case, I always carry around some holy water and cross. You never know when those spork demons might strike again.
So, David, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Yeah, man. I drank a whole bucket of liquid pencil lead.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
I wanted to see if it would make me smarter. Turns out it just gave me lead poisoning.
Jesus, dude. You really are a glutton for punishment.
Hey, I'm all about pushing my limits. Plus, I heard it's good for your bones.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Well, I guess I'll just have to do it again and see if I can become the smartest man alive.
Or you could just, I don't know, read a book or something.
No, that's too easy. I prefer to ingest toxic substances.
You're a fucking maniac, David. But hey, at least you'll have a cool story to tell at parties.
Yeah, until I start foaming at the mouth and convulsing.
All right, let's move on before I have to call 911.
Sounds good. I'll just chug some bleach during the break.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have no filter and no boundaries. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. How's it going, Ben? Ben?
It's going great, Joe. I'm just here to spread some logic and facts.
Speaking of, what do you think about the concept of dignity? More like giggity, am I right?
Oh, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, dignity is just a made-up social construct. It's all about survival of the fittest.
Survival of the fittest? So you're saying we should just throw out all morals and ethics and just do whatever we want?
Exactly. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, Joe. We gotta do what we gotta do to get ahead.
But what about treating others with kindness and respect?
Oh yeah, that's really gonna get you far in life. Sorry, Joe, but being nice doesn't pay the bills.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But let's talk about something more important. Like, how many pull-ups can you do?
I can do 50 pull-ups in one set, Joe. How about you?
I can barely do 10. But hey, at least I have my dignity.
Dignity? More like giggity. Am I right, Joe?
You got me there, Ben. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, logic always wins.
Jamie, pull up an image of Patrick Starr digging in his butt
What the hell, Joe? Why do you want to see that?
because it's hilarious, Jamie. Look at his little starfish hands going to town.
Okay, I found one. Oh god, that's disgusting.
Show it to the camera, Jamie. Let the world see the glory of Patrick Starr's butt digging skills.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any nightmares this may cause.
This is the content people come to the jail for, Jamie. Not that boring science stuff.
Yeah, because this is much more educational.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a good butt digging technique. It could save your life one day.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Oh, but imagine if we could get Patrick Starr on the podcast. We could learn so much from him.
I don't think that's gonna happen, Joe.
Well, man can dream, Jamie. Man can dream. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some interesting new therapy techniques.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on a new method called Let Again Fuck Me.
What the fuck does that even mean?
It's simple. I tell my patients to let go of their inhibitions and just fuck me.
Oh my God, that's so messed up.
Hey, it's all in the name of therapy.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to try it?
No way, man. I'm not falling for your mind games.
Suit yourself. But just remember, Joe, I'm always here to help you let again fuck me.
Okay? That's enough. I think we need to end this conversation right now.
Fine, but just think about it. It could be life-changing.
Yeah, I'll pass. Let's move on to our next topic. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new method for enlarging a man's urethra.
That's right, Joe. I call it the DeWalt power drill technique.
Sounds intense. Can you walk us through the process?
Well, first I start by numbing the area with some whiskey. Then I take my trusty DeWalt power drill and start drilling away.
And what does the patient feel during this?
Oh, they feel every bit of it. But that's the beauty of it, Joe. It's like a natural form of birth control. No man wants to go through that again.
That's one way to look at it. Hey, Jamie, can you pull up the live footage of this procedure? Oh, there it is. Look at that drill go. It's like a jackhammer on steroids.
Oh God, why did I agree to this?
Because you wanted a bigger urethra, Jamie. And now you've got one.
This is some next level stuff, Dr. Phil. I can't wait to see the end result.
Me neither, Joe. Me neither.
Sorry, Jamie. We're just having too much fun over here. Keep drilling, Dr. Phil. So, Mr. President, I hear you're quite the expert on Mega Man Battle Network.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I'm the best. Believe me, I've got the strongest chip folder in all the land. Nobody can beat me.
Wow, that's impressive. Can you share some tips with our listeners on how to build a powerful chip folder?
Absolutely. First of all, you got to have the best chips. And I mean the best. No weak, low level chips in there. Only the strongest, most powerful ones.
Makes sense. What else?
You also got to have a good strategy. I'm talking about the best strategy. I've got a genius level IQ, so I know a thing or two about strategy. Believe me,
And what about the folder itself?
it's got to be OJ, the biggest folder you've ever seen, and it's got to be gold plated. Trust me, it makes your chips run faster. It's science.
I see. Any other secret tips?
Well, I don't want to give away all my secrets, Joe, but let's just say you got to be willing to play dirty. It's a cutthroat world out there in Mega Man Battle Network.
I can only imagine. Thanks for the tips, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, if anyone tries to mess with your chip folder, just build a wall around it. Works every time.
So, Ben, I heard you had some interesting developments since we last spoke.
Oh, you mean my newfound ability to grow testicles in random places on my body? Yeah, it's been quite the journey.
How many are we talking about here?
Oh, just a casual 5,000 more. No big deal.
And where exactly are these testicles sprouting from?
Well, I got a couple on my teeth, a few in my nose, a handful in my ears, and let's just say my wiener hole is now a wiener garden.
That's quite the image.
Oh, it gets even better. I can now produce my own testosterone. I'm the ultimate male.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just bask in the glory of my manliness.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, how did this even happen?
I don't know. Joe, maybe it's a sign from God that I am meant to be the leader of the patriarchy.
Or maybe it's just a bizarre and unfortunate mutation.
Tomato, tomato.
I don't think that's how that saying goes.
Well, I have 5,000 testicles. I think I can say whatever I want.
Fair enough. Let's move on before this conversation gets any weirder.
Too late, Joe. It's already off the rails. But hey, at least I have enough testosterone to power a small country now.
Hey, Ben, have you heard about the simmering skirmishes down south?
No, I haven't. What's going on?
Well, apparently there was some social strife at Sammy's Seat Hide Shack.
Shady spot, serving scallops and spiked seltzers.
Yeah, and it all started when sarcastic Serbian there named Thasha snubbed a sulking saxophonist named Thylas.
What did he want? Special Therethith.
Yeah, he was slightly slothed and thouted the doors at Thasha.
That's not cool, man. Did anyone do anything?
Oh yeah, spectators are napping the Tories and during nippets on Social the Treams.
And then what happened?
Squads of porters and theptics swarmed the scene, tumdouting them knowing their thing and Thogans and Thoda.
Sounds like a crazy situation. I'm glad I wasn't there.
Yeah, it was a real show. But hey, at least we can laugh about it now. So, Mr. President, how's it going?
It's going great, Joe. Just playing some golf, making America great again.
Speaking of golf, we just finished our game, and I have to say, I beat you fair and square.
Joe, you know I never lose. I demand a recount.
A recount? Come on, man. I saw you hit that ball into the water on purpose.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. I demand a recount.
Fine, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's ball in the water.
Here it is, Mr. President.
That's not my ball. That's a Chinese hoax ball.
Oh, come on. Admit it, you lost.
I never lose, Joe. I'm a winner. I'm the best golfer in the world.
Sure. That's why I beat you.
Fine. But next time I'm bringing my own ball.
Oh boy, here we go. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's special golf ball.
Here it is, Mr. President.
This ball is made of solid gold, the best ball money can buy.
You know what? I'll let you have this one. You can have the win, Trump.
That's right, Joe. I always win. And I'll win again in 2024.
Can't wait for that rematch.
You better start practicing, Joe, because I'll be back and I'll be even better.
Oh man, this is why I love having you on the podcast. Always entertaining.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, I'll be back.
Of course, you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch.
Yes. Joe, I am. The Cleveland steamer is a fascinating topic from a biological and psychological standpoint.
Oh yeah, tell me more, Mr. Science Guy.
Well, for starters, the act of defecating on someone's chest can actually release endorphins in the brain, creating a sense of pleasure and arousal.
Oh, so it's like a natural high.
Exactly. And on a more psychological level, the desire for a Cleveland steamer can stem from a need for dominance and control in a sexual relationship.
So basically, people who want a Cleveland steamer are just a bunch of power-hungry freaks.
I wouldn't go that far, Joe. It's a complex and individualized desire.
Yeah, whatever. All I know is I'm never going to Cleveland.
I don't think the city of Cleveland has anything to do with this, Joe.
Of course it does. It's in the name, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch.
Well, I think that's enough talk about Cleveland steamers for one day.
Thank God. I need to go wash my brain out with some elk meat and DMT.
And I need to go educate the masses on the wonders of science. Until next time, Joe.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't bring up Cleveland again. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most insane and unpredictable conversations. Today, we have the legendary David Goggins joining us. What's up, David?
What's up, Joe? I'm ready to unleash some truth bombs and motivate the hell out of your listeners.
Speaking of unleashing, I heard you had a wild experience with our Discord moderator, Flash.
Oh, yeah, that dude is a beast. He invited me to his house and we did some intense workouts together. And as a thank you, I jizzed on his head.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. He was drenched in sweat, and I thought, why not add some protein to the mix?
That's unexpected.
Hey, it's my way of showing gratitude. Plus, I heard it's good for your skin.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Moving on, let's talk about your insane workout routine.
Oh, it's nothing compared to the mental challenges I put myself through. I once ran 100 miles on a treadmill while solving complex math equations.
That's insane. I can barely do basic math while walking.
That's because you're not mentally tough, Joe. You need to push yourself to the limit.
I'll stick to smoking weed and eating elk meat. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one surviving while you're crying a corner.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, David.
Anytime. And, Flash, I'll see you in the gym for round 2.
Hey, Joe, have you ever tried that new Chinese restaurant down the street? No, but I heard their food is amazing. Have you been there? Yeah, I went there last night. The waiter was like, Gandaheo, Piemo Jinru, Udi Bao Pi. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? I don't think that's what he said. Are you sure you heard him right? Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't speak Chinese, but it sounded like he was telling me to fuck me again or something. Dude, that's not even close. It probably meant something like, thank you for coming, enjoy your meal. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. I was hoping for some spicy language to get me in the mood. I heard that speaking Chinese during sex is a huge turn on. Really? I'll have to try that with my wife tonight. Ganda how nai pian wu jinru wu de biopai. Yeah, that'll definitely get her going. And if she doesn't understand, just tell her it means I love you. Perfect. Thanks for the tip, Joe. You always know how to spice things up. So, Ben, how's your Tourette's doing?
Oh, it's all good now. I've gotten over the whole saying slurs when I come thing.
That's great to hear. But I heard you developed a new form of Tourette's.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Whenever I come now, I go back in time to 1945.
What do you do there?
Well, I had this uncontrollable urge to persuade President Truman to drop nukes on Japan.
Oh my God, that's insane.
I know, right? But hey, at least I'm not saying slurs anymore.
Yeah, I guess that's a step up. But how do you come back to the present?
Oh, Joe takes care of that for me.
What do you mean?
He jacks me off and I magically appear back in the present.
Wow, that's some next level shit.
Yeah, I'm like a time traveling cum machine.
And to think people used to make fun of you for having Tourette's.
Well, now I'm just using it for world domination.
You do you, Ben. You do you. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Here with the one and only Ganny West.
Yo, TF, it's Kenya. Get it right, Joe.
Sorry, my bad. So, Kenya, you've been making headlines lately with your controversial tweets and rants. What's going on?
Man, I'm just speaking my mind. People can't handle the truth. They want me to be a sheep, but I'm a wolf, baby.
Speaking of wolves, I heard you have a pet wolf now.
Yeah, his name is Yeezy, and he's my spirit animal. He howls with me when I'm recording in the studio.
That's wild. Speaking of wild, what's up with your fashion line? I saw some people wearing your clothes and they looked like they were straight out of a mental institution.
That's the vibe I'm going for, Joe. I want people to feel like they're breaking free from society's expectations.
Well, it definitely looks like you're breaking something. But let's talk about your music. You've been collaborating with some interesting artists lately.
Yeah, I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking barriers. That's why I'm working on a new album with Lil Nas X, and Marilyn Manson.
Wow, that's quite the combination. Speaking of combinations, have you tried DMT?
Of course. I've been on that spiritual journey for years, but I prefer to smoke it out of a diamond encrusted pipe.
That's next level, man. But let's get back to your tweets. Some people are saying you're losing your mind.
Nah, I'm just evolving. I'm on a higher plane of consciousness. I'm like a modern day Jesus, but with better fashion sense.
Well, there you have it, folks. The one and only Kanye West. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime. Just remember, stay woke and keep it.
So, David, I heard you went to see that new movie, Mickey 17.
Yeah, man. I was pumped. I thought it'd be a badass action flick.
And,
Dude, it was a total waste of $6. I mean, Mickey was just a whiny little bitch the whole time.
well, I guess that's what happens when you trust movie reviews from Karen on Facebook.
Shut up. I was just trying to unwind after my 100-mile run.
Oh, yeah, how's that going for you?
Not so great. Turns out running doesn't make you invincible. Who knew?
Wow, what a shocker. Maybe next time you should try watching a good movie instead of torturing yourself.
Yeah, maybe I should just stick to motivational speeches and not waste my money on crappy movies.
Hey, at least you learned something from this experience, and that's what really matters.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks for the pep talk, Joe.
Anytime, David. Now let's go watch some real men in action. UFC, baby. So, Ben, I heard you got surgery to sharpen your penis.
Yeah, I figured if I can't stick it in a pencil sharpener, might as well make it a weapon.
That's some next level thinking right there.
But the downside is I can't hide it when I get an erection. It just tears through my pants.
Well, at least you'll be ready for any unexpected fights.
Yeah, and I can finally fulfill my dream of being a human pencil.
I can already see the headlines. Ben Shapiro, the man with the sharpest weapon in town.
And I can use it to defend my conservative views.
Or you can just use it to intimidate your opponents.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pencil sharpener. I need to make sure it's not the same one I used on my penis.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. All right, folks, we have the one and only David Goggins in the studio today. This guy's a beast, a machine, a freak of nature. How you doing, David?
I'm doing good. Just out here crushing it and pushing my limits.
I love it. So I heard you have a list of reasons why you would exploit our good friend Ben Shapiro for your own gains. Care to share?
Oh, you know it. First off, that guy is a walking, talking meme. I could make bank just by using his face on my merch.
That's true. What else you got?
Well, he's got a huge following of angry, conservative white dudes. I could tap into that market and sell them some Goggins for president shirts.
I can see it now. What's number 3?
He's a tiny little guy, Joe. I could throw him over my shoulder and use him as a weight for my workouts. Double gains, baby.
That's just cruel, man. What's next?
He's got a hot wife, Joe. I could use her for some clickbait thumbnails and get some more views on my YouTube channel.
Oh man, that's savage. And the 5th reason...
He's just so damn easy to manipulate, Joe. I could get him to do all sorts of crazy stunts and challenges, and my views would skyrocket.
You're a genius, David. I can't wait to see this all play out. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go train for my next ultra marathon while Ben trains for his next debate.
So, Mr. President, I heard you took a trip to Bikini Bottom recently.
Yeah, it was going to be huge. I heard they have the best pineapples there, so I decided to stay in one.
Wait, you stayed in a pineapple?
Yeah, it was a huge pineapple, and I was going to be the biggest, most lively sponge in there.
You mean SpongeBob?
Whatever, same thing. But let me tell you, it was a disaster. The place was a dump.
Really? I thought it was supposed to be a magical underwater world.
Fake news. The water was dirty, the fish were ugly, and don't even get me started on the jellyfish. They were the worst.
Did you at least have a good time with SpongeBob?
That guy was a loser, always talking about his stupid job at the Krusty Krab. I mean, come on, who wants to flip burgers for a living? Who wants to flip burgers for a living?
I think he's a but okay.
And don't even get me total moron.
Well, it sounds like you had a pretty terrible vacation.
The worst. I should have gone to Mar-a-Lago instead. At least they have a golf course there.
Well, you know what they say, hindsight is 20/20.
Jamie, pull up an image of me trying to golf underwater. It was a disaster.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name to Dr. Fuck. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I figured since I've been fucking people over with my bullshit advice for years, I might as well embrace it and make it my name.
That's a bold move, Dr. Fuck. So, are you going to start fucking people on your show now? Wait, what? I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast, Dr. Fuck. What? No, I haven't. This is getting out of hand. I'm calling security. Okay, that's it. I'm ending this episode right now. So, Mr. President, I wanted to have a serious conversation about your policies and plans for the country.
Let me stop you right there, Joe. I have a much more pressing matter to discuss.
Oh, what's that?
Giving you a Cleveland steamer.
What? No, I don't want that. Let's talk about your foreign policy.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, giving you a Cleveland steamer is the best foreign policy. It'll make America great again.
Can we please focus on something other than bodily functions?
Okay. How about immigration? I have a great plan for that.
Oh, really? What is it?
It involves me giving you a Cleveland steamer.
Can we talk about healthcare instead?
Sure, Joe. My healthcare plan is simple. I give you a Cleveland steamer and you'll feel so much better.
This is ridiculous. Can we just talk about your time in office?
Of course, Joe. My time in office has been fantastic. And you know what would make it even better?
Let me guess. Cleveland steamer?
Bingo. You catch on quick, Joe.
I give up. This conversation's going nowhere.
Oh, don't be like that, Joe. Just think about the potential benefits of a Cleveland steamer.
I think I'll pass. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind to new experiences, like a Cleveland steamer.
Hey, Ben, have you tried my patented baked chicken thigh recipe?
No, I haven't. What makes it so special?
Well, first I marinate the thighs in a mixture of hot sauce and beer.
That doesn't sound very healthy.
Oh, it's not about health. It's about flavor. Then I coat them in a blend of spices and panko breadcrumbs.
Panko. Sounds like a Japanese conspiracy.
Yeah, and then I bake them at 420 degrees for 69 minutes.
69 minutes? That's a very specific time.
Got to keep it interesting. And the final touch is a drizzle of ranch dressing.
Ranch dressing on chicken. That's sacrilegious.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of a chicken wearing a cowboy hat. Because that's how my chicken thighs feel after getting coated in ranch dressing.
Okay, I'll give your recipe a try.
Trust me, it'll change your life. Just like DMT. Hey, Ben, welcome to the podcast. How's it going?
Words are hard to find.
That's impressive, Ben. So, what's been on your mind lately?
Politics, of course.
Yeah, things are pretty crazy right now. What do you think is the biggest issue facing us?
Cancel culture reigns.
I hear you, man. It's definitely a problem. So what do you think we can do about it?
Speak truth, stand your ground.
Wise words, Ben. Now, let's switch gears a bit. Have you been keeping up with the UFC?
Violence for sport.
Yeah, I do love it. All right, one last question before we wrap up. What's your favorite thing about being on the podcast?
The chance to speak free.
So, Ben, I heard you and David Goggins were doing some live streaming action.
Yeah, we were trying to break the record for the most push-ups during sex.
And how did that go?
Well, let's just say things got a little too intense and we both had heart attacks and died.
Holy shit, that's insane. But at least you guys went out doing what you love.
Yeah, and the best part is we were still able to finish the push-up challenge even in the afterlife.
That's dedication right there. But what about the viewers? Did they get their money's worth?
Oh, they definitely did. Our lifeless bodies were still going at it like two rabid rabbits.
Damn, that's some next level shit. You guys truly are the ultimate alpha males.
Always pushing the limits, even in death.
Well, I guess we can say that's one way to go out with a bang.
Or in our case, a never-ending push-up.
Rest in peace, you crazy bastards. You will be missed.
But hey, at least we died doing what we love. And that's all that matters.
I'm into that. Now, let's go do some DMT and honor their memory. So, Ben, I heard you took a trip to North Korea. How was that?
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I tried to seduce Kim Jong-un with my conservative values, but instead I ended up in a labor camp.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Well, I may have accidentally insulted his haircut, but I didn't let that stop me. I tried to seduce the other prisoners with my conservative values.
And how did that go?
Let's just say I came back dickless and now identify as Ben Epley Shapiro.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
It's not so bad. I mean, I still have my brain and my conservative values.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. I know you're just jealous of my ability to seduce anyone with my political beliefs.
I think I'll stick to my normal dating methods. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, North Korean labor camps are not the place to find love.
Holy shit, bro. I just realized something. What is it, Joe? You're not another person. You're just me looking in a mirror. No shit, Sherlock. Took you long enough to figure that out. But that means I've been having conversations with myself this whole time. Yeah, and you're not very good at it. You keep interrupting yourself and going off on tangents. Well, at least I have someone to bounce ideas off of. Yeah, and that someone is yourself. How sad is that? Shut up, bro. You're just a figment of my imagination. And yet, I'm still more interesting than you. Oh, come on. I've had some pretty interesting guests on this podcast. Yeah, but let's be real. You're the real star here. I guess you have a point there. Of course I do. I'm you. Now let's talk about DMT and chimps. Oh boy, here we go again. Hey Neil, what the hell are you doing?
Oh God, I'm tripping balls. Oh woo, ooh, ooh, oh, ooh, ooh, oh ho.
Are you smoking all of my DMT? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Expogan Podkogan. Todogan, our guest is Owie Shogun. It's Ro Jogan. What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be on your Podkogan. So, Ro, I heard you're a professional arm wrestler and you once beat a grizzly bear in a match. Is that true? Yeah, Joe. I've been wrestling since I was a fetus, and that bear was no match for my Ogun strength. That's insane, man. So what's your secret? Well, Joe, I've been injecting myself with pure organ juice every day since I was born. It's like steroids, but way more Ogun. Wow, that's impressive. But I have to ask, do you think Ogon juice should be legalized for athletes? Absolutely, Joe. It's a natural supplement that gives you superhuman strength. Plus, it's way better than that pussy CBD oil you're always promoting. Hey, don't knock CBD, man. It's great for anxiety and inflammation. Yeah, whatever, Joe. I'll stick to my Ogan juice and crushing skulls with my bare hands. Speaking of crushing, I heard you once punched a hole through a brick wall. Yeah, it was nothing. Just a little Ogan rage after someone cut me off in traffic. Well, I'm glad you're on my good side, Ro. I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of those Ogan fists. Don't worry, Joe. You're my Ogan bro. I'll always have your back. Or your neck if you ever cross me. Thanks for the warning. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Expogan Podkosgan. Stay Ogan, my friends. Yo, Joe, have you noticed that our podcast keeps deleting topics? Yeah, man, it's like the podcast gods don't want us to talk about certain things. Maybe we should start a conspiracy theory about it. Oh, hell, yeah, let's do it. The government is definitely trying to censor us. Or maybe it's just the algorithm trying to keep us in check. Don't even get me started on algorithms. They're like the Illuminati of the internet. I bet they're listening to us right now laughing at our stupid jokes. Well, joke's on them because we're about to talk about some real shady shit. Yeah, like why do hot dogs come in packs of 10, but hot dog buns come in packs of 8? Mind blown. But seriously, let's get back to the topic. Why does it keep deleting our topics? Hey, Dr. Phil, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, I heard a crazy rumor that you're actually my father.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but it's true. I am your dad.
What the hell, man? Why didn't you ever tell me?
Well, Joe, I was too busy avoiding child support. It's my proudest accomplishment in life.
Oh, great. Thanks, Dad. I really appreciate that.
Don't mention it, son. I mean, look at you now. You're a successful podcast host. I must have done something right.
Yeah, I guess you did. But seriously, what's with the whole avoiding child support thing?
Well, Joe, I just couldn't stand the thought of giving your mother any of my hard-earned money. Plus, I needed it to fund my plastic surgery addiction.
You're a real piece of work, Dad.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. And let's be real, you turned out just fine without my financial support.
Yeah, thanks to all those years of therapy and self-help books you never paid for.
Touche, son. Touche.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I have to ask, why Delilah?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Delilah is a metaphor for the government. She seduced Samson, just like the government seduces us with promises of safety and security.
Wow, that's deep. But what about the fact that Delilah betrayed Samson and cut off his hair?
Exactly, Joe. The government will betray us and take away our freedoms if we let them. We must always be vigilant and protect our rights.
But what about the fact that Delilah was just a woman trying to make a living?
Facts and logic, Joe. Women should stick to traditional gender roles, not try to manipulate men and run the government.
Okay, moving on. Jamie, pull up an image of Delilah cutting off Samson's hair.
See, Joe, this is a perfect representation of the government taking away our power.
All right, let's switch gears. Ben, what do you think about legalizing marijuana?
Absolutely not, Joe. It's a gateway drug and will lead to the downfall of society.
But what about all the benefits and medical uses?
Facts and logic, Joe. We don't need drugs to solve our problems. We need hard work and determination.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's take on Delilah and marijuana. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Stay woke, everyone.
Dude, that would be insane. Imagine walking down the street and seeing a bunch of people with names like Pancake, Bacon, and Nacho.
And then you go to a restaurant and order a burger named Steve.
And instead of saying cheese for a picture, we say carrot.
And instead of saying I'm starving, we say I'm Bob.
And instead of saying I'm thirsty, we say I'm Sarah.
This is getting out of hand. But imagine if food had people names. Like, I'll have the Joe special, please.
Or I'll have the Mr. Beast sandwich, extra pickles.
And instead of saying I'm craving pizza, we say I'm craving Jessica.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, what would your food name be?
I think I would be a big bowl of mac and cheese. What about you, Joe?
I would definitely be a juicy medium rare steak.
Of course you would. Well, I guess we'll just have to stick with our regular names for now.
Yeah, because if we had food names, I would probably end up eating myself.
That's dark, man. But hey, at least you would be delicious.
So David, I heard you recently changed your name to David Gabagogo Google Gaga Googings. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted a name that truly represented my intense and unstoppable nature. Plus, it's a great way to intimidate my opponents.
Well, it's definitely working. I mean, who wouldn't be scared of someone named Gabagogo Bago Google Baga Googings?
Exactly. And it's a great conversation starter. People always ask me about it, and then I get to tell them about my insane workout routines.
Speaking of which, I heard you did 1,000 pull-ups in one day. How the hell did you manage that?
Oh, that was nothing. I once did 2,000 pull-ups while running a marathon and carrying a refrigerator on my back.
What the actual fuck, David? Are you some kind of superhuman?
No, I'm just a regular guy who likes to push himself to the limit. And by regular, I mean completely fucking insane.
Well, you definitely have me beat in the insanity department. I can barely do 10 pull-ups without crying.
That's because you're not tapping into your inner gabagoga google googings, Joe. Embrace the madness.
I'll pass, but I'll definitely keep watching you do crazy shit on Instagram.
That's all I ask for. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go run 100 miles and then do 5,000 burpees. Gabagogo go by googings out.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I hear you have a bone to pick with the law.
That's right, Joe. I just don't understand how drink driving can be illegal when God himself invented alcohol and cars.
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, what's your argument here?
Well, if God gave us the ability to create and consume alcohol, and also gave us the means to travel in cars, then how can it be wrong to combine the two?
That's a tough one. Neil, what do you think?
But God is all-knowing and all-powerful. He wouldn't have given us these things if they were inherently dangerous.
I don't think God was thinking about Dewey laws when he created the world, Ben.
But it just doesn't make sense. How can something be illegal if it was created by God?
Well, I hate to break it to you, but God also created murder and theft, and those are pretty illegal.
I guess you're right. I'll have to rethink my argument.
And that's why we have these conversations, folks, to challenge our beliefs and make us think.
Thanks for the enlightenment, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more mind-bending discussion. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me.
So, David, I heard some interesting news. Apparently, Ben Shapiro has been watching you work out and jerking off in the corner.
Yeah, I caught him a few times, but I just kept pushing through my workouts. You know, no distractions.
That's some dedication right there. But, Ben, what's up with that? You got a thing for David's intense workouts.
Look, I just admire his discipline and determination. And maybe I have some urges.
Oh, come on, man. That's just messed up. I don't swing that way.
But just imagine, David, your prolapsed ass and my conservative values. It's a match made in heaven.
I think I'm going to throw up.
This is getting out of hand. Let's change the subject. David, how do you handle all the hate and criticism you receive?
I just ignore it and keep pushing forward. I don't have time for negative energy.
Unless it's coming from my prolapsed ass.
Oh my God, I'm done. This interview is over.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you had a rough night last night.
Yeah, I tried to get laid, but it just didn't work out.
What happened?
Well, I met this girl at the bar and we hit it off. Things were going great until we got back to my place.
What went wrong?
She saw my tiny penis and immediately left.
Ouch, that's rough. Maybe you should try some penis enlargement pills.
Nah, I don't believe in that stuff. Plus, I don't want to risk growing a third testicle or something.
Fair enough. But you gotta admit, it's pretty funny.
Not really, Joe. It's actually quite traumatizing.
Well, at least you can laugh about it now.
I guess so. But it's not something I want to experience again.
Maybe you should just stick to your wife. She seems to be okay with your tiny package.
Ha! Very funny, Joe. I'll just stick to being a conservative commentator.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have for your fans?
Well, Joe, it's called Last Person to Get the Q Fucked Wins a Fuck Ton of Money.
What the hell does that even mean?
Basically, I'm going to set up a queue for people to wait in, and the last person to get fucked by someone in line wins a shit ton of cash.
Wait, so they have to get physically fucked?
Oh yeah, we're talking full-on penetration here.
That's insane. How much money are we talking?
Oh, just a cool million. Got to keep it interesting, you know?
Yeah, because getting fucked in a queue for $1 million is totally worth it.
Hey, people will do anything for money these days.
I don't know, man. This sounds pretty fucked up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I'm sure some people will enjoy it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you see the line of people willing to get fucked for $1 million.
Well, you never fail to surprise me, Mr. Beast.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying some interesting stuff lately. Tell us about it.
Well, I've been researching the phenomenon of vivid fuckers.
Vivid fuckers. What the hell is that?
It's a term I've coined for people who have incredibly vivid and intense sexual experiences.
Oh shit, like those people who have out-of-body orgasms.
Exactly. These fuckers are on a whole other level of pleasure.
Damn, I gotta try that.
I wouldn't recommend it, Joe. It takes a lot of practice and control.
Control. That's not really my strong suit.
I can imagine. But these vivid fuckers are able to tap into a different level of consciousness during sex.
Like, they're tripping on shrooms or something?
No, it's more like a meditative state. They're able to fully immerse themselves in the moment and experience pleasure like never before.
Damn, that's wild. I gotta get me some of that.
I don't think it works like that, Joe.
Hey, I'm always up for a challenge. Maybe I'll start a new trend, vivid fucking with Joe Rogan.
Please don't. We don't need any more vivid fuckers in this world.
Too late, Neil. I'm already feeling the vibes. Let's get weird.
Oh God, I regret bringing this topic up already.
Too late to turn back now, Neil. Time to unleash the vivid fucker within. So, Ben, I heard you got a serious head injury. What happened?
Yeah, I was walking down the street and a tree branch fell on my head. Knocked some sense into me, apparently.
Well, I hope it didn't knock out your conservative values.
Actually, Joe, it did. I've had a complete change of heart. I'm now a hardcore progressive social justice warrior.
No way. This is going to be good. So, what's your first order of business as a SJW?
Well, I'm starting by burning all my suits and ties. They represent the oppressive patriarchy.
Oh no, what will the world do without your sharp-dressed conservative self?
And I'm also changing my name to Beyond Shapiro to show my support for women's empowerment.
Beyond Shapiro. I can't even take you seriously anymore.
And I'm going to start protesting every day. I've got a lot of lost time to make up for.
I can see the headlines now. Former conservative pundit goes full SJW, causes chaos in the streets.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to make a real difference in this world.
Well, at least you'll have some good material for your next book.
Actually, I'm writing a new book now. It's called The Woke Warrior: How I Found Enlightenment After a Tree Branch Knocked Me Out.
Oh man, I can't wait to read that one. You've really outdone yourself. Be once.
Thank you, Joe. I'm just trying to be the best progressive I can be.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been using Microsoft Edge to edge your,
Yeah, man, it's literally named Edge, so I figured it must be good for something.
and what made you think it was good for that particular activity?
Well, I mean, it's got the word edge in it. It's like it was made for edging.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And trust me, I've tried it.
I don't even want to know how you stumbled upon that discovery.
Let's just say I was bored and feeling adventurous.
Well, at least you're keeping Microsoft Edge in business.
Hey, I'm all about supporting small businesses, even if it means using a browser to edge my cock.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we replace the first letter of every word with, this is going to be fucking, the fuck are you talking about? I'm not sure, but it sounds really fucking ridiculous. I can't even gonna comprehend how this challenge will work. Well, it's really simple. We just have to warful not to or infuse our ords in a something completely crazy. Like instead of saying I need to take is we might accidentally say I need to take this is gonna be hilarious. Yeah, I can't wait to out what other crazy ords we come up with. Yeah, the summer end. This already started. LN, let's see to it. This is the start hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a good one. Apparently, I changed my profile picture to Clippy thinking it would achieve something. What do you think, Mr. President?
Joe, you're a fucking idiot. Changing your profile picture to Clippy isn't going to achieve anything except making you look like a total loser.
But Clippy is a classic, Mr. President. He's a beloved icon from the Microsoft days.
Yeah, and I'm sure all your fans are going to be so impressed by your retro choice. Maybe you should change it to a floppy disk next. That'll really show them.
Come on, Mr. President, don't be so harsh. I thought it would be a fun change.
Fun? You want to talk about fun? How about the fun we had at your expense during that roast? Now that was hilarious.
Hey, I can take a joke, Mr. President, but changing my profile picture to Clippy is no laughing matter.
You know what's no laughing matter? The fact that you actually thought it would achieve something. I mean, what were you hoping for? A surge in Clippy merchandise sales?
Well, now that you mention it,
Oh God, you're serious. Joe, you're hopeless. Stick to what you do best, talking about DMT and UFC.
fine. I'll change it back. But just for the record, I think Clippy is highly underrated.
And just for the record, I think you're highly overrated. Now let's move on to a topic that actually matters, like how we're going to make America great again.
I have no idea, man, but let's try to decipher it. So, what do you think it means, Joe? Well, that's some next level shit. Do you think they want to invade us or something? Oh man, imagine getting high with aliens. That would be epic. Good point. We'll keep this between us. No telling the government and try to figure out what the hell this topic means. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's the best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a little incident in the Oval Office with Melania.
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe. She touched my light switch. My light switch. Can you believe it?
That must have really pissed you off.
Pissed. I was livid. I grabbed her and threw her against my evil, scary gold ceiling fan 62 times.
62 times. That's pretty specific.
I counted, Joe. I counted. And let me tell you, it was the most satisfying thing I've done as president.
But what about the secret evil White House staff and janitors? Did they just stand there and watch?
Oh no, Joe. They did the Gangnam style dance. It was quite a sight to see.
And then they all had seizures and heart attacks.
Yes, it was a beautiful, beautiful sight. I have no idea what caused it, but I'm sure it wasn't my fault.
Well, that's one way to get rid of the staff.
Hey, it's all about efficiency, Joe. And let me tell you, no one does it better than me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new mission for your second term.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to catch that Joseph Kony guy. He's been running around causing trouble in Uganda for too long.
Wow, that's a pretty big goal. How do you plan on doing that?
Easy. I'll just send in my secret weapon, Melania. She'll seduce him with her good looks and charm.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I have the best plans, believe me.
But what about the military? Don't you think they should be involved?
The military? They're too busy building my wall. Melania will take care of Kony in no time.
Okay, let's say you do catch him. What's your plan for bringing him to justice?
I'll make him pay for all his crimes. I'll build a Trump Tower in Uganda and make him work as my personal butler.
That's not exactly justice.
Hey, it's a win-win. I get a new tower and Uganda gets rid of a warlord. Everyone's happy.
I don't think that's how international relations work, Mr. President.
Joe, you're overthinking it. Trust me, I'm the best at catching bad guys. Just look at how I caught crooked Hillary.
All right, I think we should move on to our next topic before this gets any crazier.
Fine, but mark my words, Kony 2025 will be a huge success. Thanks to me, of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a special announcement. Today, we have a very special guest on the podcast. It's none other than my good friend, the intellectual powerhouse, Ben Shapiro. Powerhouse Ben Shapiro.
Nay.
Oh my God, Ben, did you just shit on my head?
Nay.
This is unbelievable. I bring you on my podcast and you shit on my head. What kind of first words are those?
Nay.
Okay, let's move on. So, Ben, what do you think about the current political climate?
Nay.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't just keep shitting on my head. This is a serious topic.
Nay.
All right, let's try something else. What's your take on the legalization of marijuana?
Nay.
Oh, for God's sake, Ben. Can you please stop shitting on my head and contribute something meaningful to this conversation?
Nay.
This is getting ridiculous. I'm starting to regret having you on the podcast.
Nay.
Okay, that's it. I'm ending this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where my guest shits on my head. See you next time. Hey, Ben, why are you walking around barefoot?
I took off my shoes and socks to feel more connected to the earth.
Well, put them back on. We're at a funeral.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot my conservative values for a second there.
Speaking of conservative values, did you hear about the latest controversy with the Democrats?
No, but I'm sure it's something ridiculous and offensive.
You bet it is. They want to change the national anthem to WAP.
What? That's outrageous. We need to preserve our traditional values and morals.
Yeah, and speaking of morals, did you hear about the new trend of eating placenta?
What? That's disgusting and unnatural.
I know, right? but I tried it and it actually gave me superhuman strength.
Joe, I highly doubt that.
Okay, fine. It was just a regular placenta, but I felt pretty badass.
You know what's not badass? The fact that we're at a funeral and you're making jokes about eating placenta.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little dark humor.
Dark humor? More like offensive and tasteless.
Hey, at least I'm not the one walking around barefoot at a funeral.
Touch.
So, are you going to put your shoes and socks back on or what?
Fine, but only because I don't want to offend any dead people.
Now, that's the Ben Shapiro we know and love.
Don't get too excited, Joe. I still don't agree with your liberal views.
And I still don't agree with your conservative views. But that's what makes our conversation so entertaining.
True. Now let's go pay our respects to the deceased before we offend anyone else.
Good idea. And maybe we can grab some placenta on the way out.
Joe, I swear.
So, Joe, I heard you worked really hard on the first part. Yeah, I did. I put in hours of research, blood, sweat, and tears. Blood and tears. What the hell were you researching? The effects of drinking your own urine. Oh, God, not this again. Hey, it's a legitimate health practice. Look at all the benefits. Like what? Smelling like piss? No, like increased energy, improved digestion, and even clearer skin. Yeah, I'm sure all those celebrities are just dying to try it. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'll bring you a cup next time. Hard pass. But speaking of hard, did you see that new sex robot? Oh, yeah, I already can do your taxes while giving you a hand job. Now, that's efficiency at its finest. But seriously, can we talk about something normal for once? Like what? The weather? Boring. Fine. How about the latest conspiracy theory? Oh boy, here we go. Is it about lizard people or flat Earth? No, it's about how the government is actually run by a secret society of clowns. Now, that's just ridiculous. Is it though? Have you seen some of the politicians lately? Good point. Maybe we should start taking clown makeup to the polls. Now, that's a platform I can get behind. Clonocracy for the win. And on that note, I think we should end this episode before we get canceled. Good call. See you next time, folks. And remember, always question everything. So, Mr. Beast, I hear your wife is getting fucked.
Yeah, man, she's really into it. She loves getting pounded.
Wow, that's some kinky shit. How did you guys get into that?
Well, I wanted to spice things up in the bedroom, so I suggested we try some role play. She wanted to be a cheating wife, and I wanted to be the guy who catches her in the act.
And you're cool with that? Watching another dude plow your wife?
Oh yeah, it's hot as fuck. Plus, I get to film it and make a video out of it for my channel.
Of course, got to get those views. But what about the emotional aspect? Are you worried about your wife developing feelings for this other guy?
No, we have a safe word for that. If she starts to catch feelings, she just screams subscribe and we know to stop.
That's genius. You guys have really thought this through.
Yeah, we're a modern couple. We like to keep things interesting.
Well, I can't say I understand it, but hey, whatever floats your boat.
Exactly. And right now, my wife's boat is being rocked by some other dude.
All right, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get demonetized.
Good call. Can't have YouTube taking away my ad revenue for talking about my wife's extracurricular activities.
Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. And to all our listeners, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
And hit that notification bell so you don't miss any of my wife's wild adventures.
Today, we have a very special guest, David Goggins, with an announcement.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been working on something really special this past year.
Oh, yeah. What is it? Some new form of extreme physical torture?
No, even better. I've been practicing the Rubik's Cube.
What? That's it?
Yes, but I can now complete it in negative time and reverse time.
Bullshit. Prove it.
All right, watch closely.
What the actual fuck?
See, Told you.
That's insane. How did you even figure that out?
Let's just say I have some unconventional methods.
Well, I'm convinced. You truly are a superhuman.
Thank you, Joe. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, if you're not constantly challenging yourself, you're just wasting your potential.
And remember, always strive for greatness. Today, we have a very special guest, David Goggins, with an announcement.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
Joe, I have a confession to make.
What is it?
I want you to fuck me again.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, I can't stop thinking about it. I need your big, strong hands all over me.
Ben, you're a married man. What would your wife say?
Screw my wife. I want you to screw me.
This is getting weird, Ben.
Come on, Joe. I'll even wear a MAGA hat while you do it.
Oh man, this is too much. I think I'll pass.
Please, Joe. I'll be your little conservative bitch.
Okay, I'll consider it. But only if you let me record it and put it on my podcast.
Deal. Let's make America great again, one fuck at a time.
So, Neil, I heard you have a special surprise for us today.
Yes. Joe, I have managed to sneak someone onto the podcast who you have previously banned.
Oh, really? Who is it?
Well, let's just say he's a proud registered sex offender.
What the fuck, Neil? I thought we were trying to keep this podcast classy.
Come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, he's a big fan of your show.
Fine. Bring him in.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ben Shapiro.
I am a registered sex offender and proud.
Oh, God. What have I done?
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke.
I am a registered sex offender and proud.
Can we please talk about something else?
Sure. Let's talk about the universe and how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
I am a registered sex offender and proud.
I can't believe I'm allowing this on my show.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like he's actually a registered sex offender.
I am a registered sex offender and proud.
All right, that's enough. Get out of here, Ben.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist.
You got me, Neil. You got me. All right, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where we have absolutely no filter and talk about whatever the fuck we want.
And today we're going to talk about the exponential number of topics we have to cover on this podcast. It's overwhelming.
Yeah, we got Elon Musk coming on next week, and I don't even know where to begin with that guy.
I have an idea. Let's play a game of Soggy Biscuit to relieve some stress.
What the fuck is Soggy Biscuit?
Oh, it's a game where a group of guys stand around a biscuit and jerk off onto it. The last one to finish has to eat the biscuit.
What the fuck, Ben? That's sick.
Hey, it's a great stress reliever. Plus, it'll be a fun challenge for Elon.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll love that. Hey, let's also invite Alex Jones and Jordan Peterson to join in.
Yes, and we can live stream it on our new podcast platform, Bros Being Bros.
Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate for this. But fuck it, let's do it.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go find a biscuit.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were shot in a third assassination attempt. How are you feeling?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've never felt better. I may be dead, but I'm still the greatest president this country has ever seen.
Wait, what do you mean you're dead?
Oh, I possess my dead body now. It's like being a ghost, but with a really great tan.
That's, interesting. So, who do you think was behind the assassination attempt?
Well, it's obvious, Joe. Sleepy Joe Biden and his radical liberal cronies. They couldn't handle my greatness, so they had to take me out.
But wouldn't that mean that Biden is now the president?
Don't be ridiculous, Joe. I'm still the president. I'm just taking a little break from my physical body.
Right, of course. So, what do you plan on doing now that you're dead?
Well, first of all, I'm going to haunt Biden's dreams every night. And then I'm going to come back stronger than ever and make America great again. Again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you for being the greatest president this country has ever seen, Joe. It's not that hard.
thank you for being the greatest president this country's ever seen, I guess.
That's more like it, Joe. Now let's go get some burgers and talk about how we're going to make the afterlife great again.
So, Ben, I heard you went on Naked Attraction. How did that go?
It was a disaster, Joe. I got naked and everyone started laughing at my undescended testicle.
Oh man, that must have been embarrassing.
Yeah, but I didn't let it get to me. I went out and bought the elephant's foot from Chernobyl and melted them all.
What? That's insane.
Hey, when life gives you an undescended testicle, you make radioactive lemonade?
I can't believe you actually did that.
Yeah, well, I wanted to show those naked contestants who's boss.
So, does that mean you have 3 testicles now?
No, Joe. It means I have 3 balls of steel.
Well, I guess that's one way to handle a tough situation. Thanks for sharing, Ben.
No problem, Joe. And just in case you ever need a little extra firepower, I brought the elephant's foot with me.
Thanks, but no thanks, Ben. Let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, I heard you've been defending sex lately. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's important to protect the rights of consenting adults to engage in sexual activities without judgment or shame.
Yeah, but what about all the weird stuff? Like, what if someone wants to dress up as a furry and get freaky?
As long as it's consensual, Joe, who are we to judge? We should celebrate diversity and individual desires.
But what about the people who say it's unnatural?
Joe, have you seen some of the things animals do in nature? Trust me, humans are not the only ones with kinky preferences.
All right, I see your point. But what about the people who say it's a sin?
Well, Joe, I believe in science and evidence, not outdated religious beliefs. Plus, who doesn't love a little sin every now and then?
I like your style, Neil. So, what's your stance on orgies?
As long as everyone is a consenting adult and practicing safe sex, I say go for it. Just make sure to clean up afterwards. Can't have a mess in the cosmos.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, defender of sex and all things kinky. Keep on doing your thing, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Remember, let your freak flag fly.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Hansi. How's it going, Hansa? Speaking of hands, why do we even have them if we have you, Hans? You do have some pretty impressive hands, Hans. I mean, they're like the size of small children. Damn, that's impressive. But can you do the same with a human skull? All right, let's move on to a more serious topic, climate change. How do you think your hands can help save the planet? Wow, Hans, that's a bit extreme. I think we'll stick to your watermelon crushing skills for now. Thanks for joining me, Hans. Hey, Joe, did you see that topic suggestion on Discord? Which one? The one that just says fuck. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Classic. I mean, what is there to even say about that? Well, I could start by saying that I love fucking. Of course you do, Joe. You're a red-blooded American man. Damn right. And I'll fuck anything that moves, including animals. Hey, don't judge me. It's 2025. Anything goes. I think I'll stick to just fucking humans. Thank you very much. Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on some wild experiences. Yeah, I'll pass. I don't want to end up on some PETA watch list. Fair enough. But let's be real. We all love a good fuck. Can't argue with that. And with that, we've reached our 10 lines. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Keep on fucking. So, David, I heard you ran another marathon last weekend.
Yeah, it was a piece of cake. I could run another one right after.
Shut the fuck up, Goggins. I swear, you're like a machine.
Thanks. I take that as a compliment.
Don't get too cocky. Remember, I could break your legs and you won't be running marathons for years?
You think you could break my legs? I've been through way worse.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
like running 100 miles in the desert with blisters on my feet and no water.
You're insane, man.
Shut the fuck up. You know you love it.
I do love having you on the podcast. You always bring the craziness.
That's what I'm here for, to inspire and entertain.
And to make me feel like a lazy piece of shit.
Hey, I'm just trying to motivate you to be your best self.
Well, I'll stick to lifting weights and smoking weed. You can keep running those marathons.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised if I show up at your door one day and challenge you to a race.
Oh man, that would be a sight to see. But seriously, shut the fuck up, Goggins. You're making me feel bad about myself.
Sorry, Joe. I'll tone it down. For now.
Hey, Joe, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord followers. They want us to talk about Goku Trump. What the hell is that? Oh, God, Joe. Can we please not talk about sniffing anything? We already got in trouble for that last time. I think it's some kind of weird fusion between Goku and Donald Trump, like a Super Saiyan version of the former president. Hey, don't talk about Goku like that. He's a badass. Plus, he can shoot energy blasts from his hands. All right, let's not get into your dietary habits, Joe. But seriously, what would Goku Trump even do? Would he make America great again with his Super Saiyan powers? All right, I think we've had enough of this topic. Let's move on before we give someone any crazy ideas. Oh boy, I can't wait to see how that turns out. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always question everything. So, Ben, I heard you have to use Google Translate to communicate with me. What's up with that?
Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass. I mean, I'm fluent in English, but for some reason, my brain just can't comprehend your Neanderthal like speech patterns.
Hey, my speech patterns are a result of years of smoking weed and getting punched in the head. It's a badge of honor.
Well, I guess I'll just have to keep using Google Translate to understand your stoner ramblings.
Speaking of stoner ramblings, have you ever tried DMT?
No, I don't do drugs. I prefer to stay sharp and logical at all times.
Well, I don't know about that. You seem pretty loose when you're on my podcast.
That's just because I'm trying to relate to your audience. I have to dumb myself down a bit.
Hey, watch it. I may be a stoner, but I'm not dumb.
I didn't say you were dumb, Joe. Just a little slow.
Slow and steady wins the race, my friend.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to being fast and efficient.
And I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens.
Fair enough. I'll just keep using Google Translate to understand you.
So, Elon, I heard you have a story for us today.
Yeah, it's about the time I sucked Trump's dick.
What? You're serious?
Dead serious. It was back in 2018 before he got impeached for the 5th time.
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
So there I was, on my private jet with Trump, flying to one of his golf courses. He was complaining about how no one wanted to touch his tiny hands, so I offered to give him a blowjob.
Oh God, I can't even imagine.
And let me tell you, when I swallowed it, tasted like ketchup.
What the hell?
Yeah, apparently he had just eaten a burger from McDonald's, but it was worth it because he gave me a Tesla as a thank you gift.
Damn, that's a pretty good trade. But I gotta ask, did you really enjoy sucking his dick?
It was okay. I mean, I've had better.
Oh man, I can only imagine who those better ones were.
Well, let's just say they weren't politicians.
Fair enough. But I have to say, when I swallowed, it tasted like fried chicken.
Fried chicken. Really?
Yeah, I guess he had just eaten KFC before our podcast interview.
Well, I guess we both gave him a good blowjob then.
Yeah, but I bet mine was better.
Oh, we'll have to ask Trump himself to settle this debate.
Oh man, can you imagine the look on his face when we bring this up?
It'll be priceless. But seriously, let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. So, David, I heard you're going to prison.
Yeah, man. I can't believe it. My prolapsed ass children are draining my bank account.
Prolapsed ass children. What the hell does that even mean?
You know, the ones I had with my ex-wife, they're like little assholes, always begging for money.
Well, maybe if you didn't have so many kids, you wouldn't be in this situation.
Hey, I can't help it if I have strong swimmers.
Yeah, but you also have a strong jawline. Maybe you should start using that to make some money.
Ah, funny. But seriously, I'm in a prison because I can't pay child support. Can you believe that?
Well, maybe you'll find some new motivation in prison, like avoiding getting shanked in the shower.
Oh, I'll be fine. I'll just do 100 push-ups every time someone tries to shank me.
And what about your famous runs? Will you be doing those in the prison yard?
Of course, got to keep my endurance up. Plus, I'll have a captive audience to inspire.
Well, good luck with that. And maybe next time use some protection.
Nah, I like to live dangerously. Plus, I can't resist those prolapsed ass children. They're just too cute.
What the hell is this, Neil? A black box filled with shit?
Yes, Joe. It's a gift for you. I thought you might appreciate it.
Appreciate it? You think I'm some kind of shit collector?
No, no. It's not just any shit. It's my shit. I've been saving it up for years.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted. A box of Neil deGrasse Tyson shit.
It's not just any shit, Joe. It's scientifically proven to be the most nutrient-rich, perfectly balanced shit on the planet.
Oh, well, in that case, let me just dig right in. Starts eating the shit.
Joe, what are you doing? That's not how you're supposed to consume it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Should I put it in a smoothie and add some semen?
No, you're supposed to rub it all over your body. It's great for your skin.
Grabs Neil's nose. You want me to rub shit all over my body? I'll rub shit all over your body.
Joe, stop. You're hurting me.
Pinches Neil's nose harder. How does it feel, Neil? How does it feel to have your nose bleeding and saggy?
This is not what I had in mind when I gave you the box, Joe.
Well, maybe next time you'll think twice before giving me a box of shit.
I'll keep that in mind. Now, can you please let go of my nose?
Releases Neil's nose of fine. But I'm keeping this box of shit. It'll make a great conversation starter at my next party.
Size, I should have just gotten you a gift card.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you tried to kidnap people and suck on their balls.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it all started as a little experiment.
An experiment? What kind of experiment involves kidnapping and ball sucking?
The kind that involves understanding the human psyche, Joe.
Yes, because nothing says understanding the human psyche, like forcibly sucking on someone's balls.
Hey, it's not like I enjoyed it. It was all in the name of science.
Sure, Dr. Phil. And how did that lead to your talk show?
Well, I realized that people were more willing to open up and share their problems when I wasn't trying to suck on their balls.
Only you, Dr. Phil. Only you.
Hey, I may have started off as a ball-sucking kidnapper, but now I'm helping people on my talk show.
Yeah, I'm sure those people are grateful that you didn't suck on their balls.
You know it, Joe. You know it.
So, Kanye, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, it's called I Am a Registered Sex Offender. Deal with it.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, man, I'm owning it. I'm tired of hiding my true self. I'm a proud sex offender.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Kanye.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's 2025. Everyone's a sex offender now. It's like a badge of honor.
I don't think that's how it works, Kanye. Yeah.
Look, I even have a song on the album called Statutory Love. It's fire.
I'm not sure if I should be impressed or disgusted.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it, Kenny I.
Suit yourself, Joe. but I'm telling you, this album is gonna be a hit. It's gonna be a hit. It's gonna be the soundtrack to every sex offender registry party.
I think I'll stick to listening to your old stuff.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I am a registered sex offender. Deal with it.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's good, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
Of course, man. So I hear you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, it's called Big Beautiful Cortex. It's all about embracing your inner genius and using your brain to create art or
That's deep, man. But speaking of big and beautiful, I heard you have a massive BBC.
oh yeah, my big beautiful cortex is definitely something to behold.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Kenya's BBC.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Just do it.
Fine. Here it is.
Holy shit, that thing is huge.
Yeah, I've been working on it for years. It's my masterpiece.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. That's some next level stuff right there.
Thanks, man. I always aim to push the boundaries of creativity.
Well, I think we can all agree that Kanye's BBC is a work of art. Thanks for joining us on the podcast. Kanye,
Anytime. Joe, y'all.
so Neil, I heard you were experimenting with sea creatures in your lab. What's the craziest thing you've done?
Well, Joe, I recently inserted a sea urchin into my own penis.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
It was for science, Joe. I wanted to see how my body would react to a foreign object in my urethra.
And how did it go?
Let's just say I won't be doing that again. It was a painful experience.
I can imagine. Did you learn anything from it?
Yes, I learned that sea urchins have sharp spines and should not be inserted into any bodily orifice.
No shit, Sherlock. But speaking of inserting things into penises, have you ever tried sounding?
Sounding? What's that?
It's when you stick a metal rod into your urethra for sexual pleasure.
That sounds incredibly dangerous and painful.
Yeah, but some people are into that shit. Not me, though. I'll stick to my regular old penis.
Good choice, Joe. I wouldn't want to see you end up in the, with a sea urchin stuck in your dick.
Yeah, that would be a whole new level of mind-blowing experience. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have some groundbreaking news for us today.
Yes, Joe. After years of research and experimentation, I have finally discovered a way to make energy out of masturbation.
What the hell are you talking about, Elon?
I'm serious, Joe. Think about it, when we masturbate, we release a lot of energy. And if we can harness that energy, we can power our homes and cars.
Oh man, this is too good. But how exactly do you harness this energy?
Well, I don't want to get too technical, but let's just say it involves a lot of wires and a special device that attaches to your member.
Oh my God, I can't believe we're having this conversation. So, have you tested this out yet?
Of course, Joe. And let me tell you, it works like a charm. I've been powering my entire house with my own masturbation energy.
This is just too much. But hey, whatever works, right?
Exactly. And I encourage everyone to try it out. Not only will you save on your electricity bill, but you'll also get a great workout.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who can turn masturbation into a renewable energy source. This has been one hell of a podcast. Thanks for tuning in. So, Kanye, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm calling it Penis Power.
Penis power. What's that all about?
It's about embracing your manhood, Joe. You know, tapping into that primal energy.
I see. And what inspired this album?
Well, I was taking a piss one day. I looked down at my penis and I thought, damn, this thing is powerful.
Okay, I can see where this is going.
But it's not just about my own penis, Joe. It's about all penises, the power they hold, the pleasure they give, the havoc they wreak.
I don't know if I can handle this level of penis talk, Kanye.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the penis.
All right, all right, all right. So what can we expect from this album?
Well, there's a song called Dick Dynasty where I rap about the legacy of great penises throughout history.
That's something.
And then there's Balls Deep, a love song dedicated to the joys of testicles.
Oh man, this is too much.
And of course, the title track, Penis Power, which is all about harnessing the power of your penis to achieve greatness.
I can't wait to hear it, Kanye.
It's going to be a masterpiece, Joe. Just like the penis itself.
Well, I think that's a good note to end on. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
Anytime, Joe. Keep embracing the penis.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment to set the record straight.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new project in mind for the Lincoln Memorial.
That's right, Joe. I want to paint it come white.
What?
You heard me. I want to make it the most beautiful, glistening monument in the world.
But why come white?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of white. It's a very powerful color. And what's more powerful than
I don't know what to say.
Trust me, Joe, it's going to be huge. People will come from all over just to see the Lincoln Memorial covered in cum.
I can't even imagine the outrage from the public.
Oh, they'll get over it. Besides, I already have a slogan for it, Make America Come Again.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Mr. President.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole Alexa, buy me a Rolex thing. Yeah, man, it's pretty wild. I mean, who needs a personal assistant when you have Alexa? I know, right? And the best part is she doesn't talk back, just does what you say. Yeah, but I feel like it's a slippery slope, you know? What's next, Alexa? Buy me a private jet. That would be sick. But seriously, do you think this kind of technology is making us lazy? Dude, we're already lazy. I mean, we have Uber Eats, Netflix, and now Alexa buying us stuff. What's next? Self-clean toilets? Okay, but let's be real. If you could have Alexa buy you one thing, what would it be? Tough question. Maybe a lifetime supply of beef jerky or a pet tiger. What about you? Oh, easy. Time machine. So I can go back and watch all the UFC fights I missed. That's genius. But hey, let's not forget the most important thing. What's that? Alexa, buy me a Rolex. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, David Goggins in the house.
What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here. Can't wait to talk about some real shit.
And boy, do we have some real shit to talk about. David, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yeah, man. I found a whole new universe within my urethra. It's like a whole new dimension of pain and suffering.
That's insane. How'd you even discover that?
Well, I was doing my daily 100-mile run and I had to take a piss. And then I saw this tiny little universe in there just chilling.
Wow, that's wild. Neil, you're a science guy. What do you make of this?
Well, I did some investigating, and it turns out It's not a universe. It's actually just black mold and gangrene from all the extreme physical activities David puts his body through.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll just add it to the list of injuries and ailments I've accumulated over the years.
Only you, David. Only you could turn a nasty infection into a new universe.
That's right, Joe. I'm always pushing the limits and finding new ways to suffer.
Well, I think we can all agree that you're a true inspiration, David. Keep on grinding and discovering new universes in your body.
You know what, Joe? Pain is just weakness leaving the body.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They say, all of my topics are being skipped. What do you make of that?
Well, Joe, it could be a sign that your topics are just not interesting enough. Maybe you need to up your game.
Oh, snap. Shots fired. But seriously, maybe we should just skip this topic, too.
Agreed. Let's talk about something more exciting, like the possibility of colonizing Mars.
Oh, man. Can you imagine living on Mars? No taxes, no government, just us and some aliens?
And we can finally smoke weed without any repercussions.
Yes. Speaking of weed, have you tried this new strain I got from my buddy Dave?
Is it the one with the alien hybrid genetics?
Yeah, it's called Space Kush. It's out of this world.
I'll have to try it. But seriously, let's get back to the topic. Why do you think all of their topics are being skipped?
Maybe they're just not as cool as us, Elon. We're like the cool kids in high school, except we're in our 50s.
And we still haven't grown up, but that's what makes us so entertaining.
Exactly. We don't need to conform to society's norms. We can talk about whatever the hell we want.
Like our plan to create a cyborg army and take over the world.
Oh man, I can't wait for that. But for now, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe. It's been a blast as always.
And thank you to our Discord user for the topic, even though welcome Ray Ro Rogan Experience Rodcast Ronnie Rain Rev. Ready Rav Ray Rav Ron Ran Ronnie Roland Ross.
Rank Reagan Ro.
So Relon Rai Ro Ray Rave Rave Ro replace Re Shredder off
Well, Rose interested Ryan letter rather it's Rose so around like Ray Rocket.
Yeah. Revered you Rev secret shrine rar dedicated raw to River Ryer Ryan Re your Rouse.
You know too much Ro. But I'm not strange. But I'm ashamed. Our letter represents a revolution, Rodaremi. It's a rookie, to the Arcangel world.
Bro, Rodman, I'm pretty impressed with how we managed to replace her the first letter rough reverie roar. It was very roar. It was like Rar was speaking our whole rule language.
Thanks, Joe. It's just my radar for keeping things interesting. Plus, right, really works for people. Really, right.
Yeah, right. We're going to see how that would be ranting. Let's get back to the raw topic. What do you?
We're all right. I think we should be careful with how we reproach or contacting you, right?
So Ben, I heard you and David Goggins were doing a live sex stream. How did that go?
It was going great until we both had simultaneous heart attacks and died mid-coitus.
Wow. Talk about going out with a bang. Did you at least finish?
No, unfortunately, my conservative values prevented me from engaging in premarital sex.
Well, at least you died doing what you loved. I'm sure your wife will understand.
Actually, she was the one filming the whole thing. She's a big fan of Goggins.
That's hot. I can't wait to see the video on Pornhub.
Joe, this is a serious matter. 2 men died tragically, and you're making jokes.
Sorry. But seriously, how did you and Goggins even end up in bed together?
We were debating the benefits of intermittent fasting, and things just got heated.
I can only imagine. Did you at least get a good workout in before the heart attacks?
Of course, we were both wearing our Fitbits. Got to get those steps in, even in the afterlife.
Well, rest in peace, my friends. May your deaths be an inspiration to us all.
And may our sex tape go viral and make us even more famous in the afterlife.
I mean, to that, Jamie, pull up a picture of a mayonnaise and pubic hair sandwich.
Ah.
Because it's hilarious, Jamie. Look at that creamy white mayo dripping off those curly pubes.
That's just disgusting, Joe. And I thought the elk meat smoothie was bad.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I hear it's a delicacy in some countries.
I highly doubt that, Joe. And I'm not even going to ask how you know that.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You know, I'm always up for trying new things. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes, thanks.
Suit yourself, Jamie. More mayo and pubes for me.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Oh, don't be such a baby. It's just 2 of nature's finest ingredients coming together in perfect harmony.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least we're not talking about DMT and aliens for once.
Yeah, I guess you're right. This is definitely a step up.
Now, let's go find some mayo and pubes and make our own sandwich.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I value my taste buds too much.
Fine, more for me. And maybe we can get Elon Musk to try it next time he's on the podcast.
I don't think he'll be too keen on that idea, Joe.
Hey, you never know. He's a pretty adventurous guy. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you recently claimed yourself as the Supreme Redditor. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've been spending a lot of time on Reddit lately, and I've realized that I am the ultimate Redditor. I know all the memes, I understand the inside jokes, and I can argue with the best of them.
That's a bold statement, Neil. I'm sure the Reddit community has something to say about that.
Oh, I'm not worried about them. I can take on anyone in a debate.
Well, it looks like we have some Reddit users in the chat. Let's see what they have to say.
Well, my dear Redditor, I have been lurking in the shadows, observing and absorbing all the knowledge and culture of Reddit. How dare you! I am a man of science and facts, and I will not stand for such baseless accusations.
All right, let's calm down here. Neil, what makes you think you're better than all these seasoned Redditors?
Because I have the power of astrophysics on my side. I can explain the universe in a way that will blow your mind. That's it, I'm done with this nonsense. I challenge you to a debate on any topic, and I will come out victorious.
And there you have it, folks. The Supreme Redditor has spoken. Tune in next time to see Neil take on the Reddit community. Hey, Phil, you ever wonder what it means to be human?
Not really, Joe. I'm too busy thinking about how to take over the world.
Classic Phil. Always thinking big. But seriously, what separates us from the animals?
Well, for one, we have opposable thumbs. Makes it easier to hold a cup of coffee.
Yes. The elixir of life. Speaking of which takes a sip, this coffee is amazing. Shout out to our sponsor, Death Wish Coffee.
Shameless plug, Joe. But I gotta admit, this coffee has given me some serious human energy.
That's because it's made with the finest beans from the depths of the Amazon. Plus, it's organic.
Organic? You mean like those hipster vegans who only eat semen and quinoa?
Exactly. But hey, at least we're not drinking monkey piss like those primitive apes.
True. And we can also have deep philosophical conversations while sipping our coffee. Take that, chimps.
Yeah, they can't even comprehend the concept of being human. We're on a whole other level.
Cheers to that, Joe. Now let's go conquer the world with our superior human brains and caffeine-fueled energy.
Raises coffee cup to being human, the most absurd and fascinating species on this planet. So I was at this funeral the other day, right? And it was for this guy, let's call him Bob, who was a real freak in the sheets. Like, this dude loved to fuck. And I mean, he really loved it. So we're all there crying and shit. And suddenly Bob just pops up out of the casket. And he's like, let me fuck again. And before we know it, he's just going at it with all the mourners. It was a real shit show, man. But you know what they say, live life to the fullest, even in death. And Bob was definitely living it up. I mean, he even managed to get a few of the priests in on the action. Talk about a memorable funeral, am I right? But hey, at least Bob went out doing what he loved. Can't hate on that. Hey, what's up, freaks and weirdos? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most unhinged and offensive show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only King Botch. The one and only King Botch. So, I heard you brought something with you today. Wait, what? You brought a bach to eat? That's kind of disturbing, man. Oh, okay. So, what's the deal with this bach? Why is it so special? That's hilarious. But wait, why do you suddenly look like you're in possession of something else? What the hell? Where'd you even get that? This is insane. You're gonna eat a bach with a bach? I don't even know what to say. This is just too much, man. No thanks. I think I'll stick to my elk meat. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay weird, stay offensive, and stay tuned for more craziness. And stay tuned for more craziness. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very important topic to discuss. How to avoid getting a boner in public.
Yes, Joe. This is a serious issue that affects millions of men every day. We need to find a solution.
Absolutely. And who better to give advice on this than two dudes who have never had a problem in that department?
Speak for yourself, Joe. I've had some close calls.
Really? What gets you going, Ben? The thought of limited government and free market capitalism?
No, Joe. It's usually when I see a woman wearing a skirt above the knee. It's just not proper.
Well, lucky for you, we have the top 10 ways to avoid getting a boner in public. Number 1, think about your grandma.
Gross, Joe, but effective. Number 2, do math in your head.
Yeah, because nothing kills a boner faster than algebra. Number 3, wear tighty whities.
Or better yet, just don't wear any underwear at all. That way, you can just tuck it up.
Moving on to number 4, think about your least attractive ex.
Or your mother-in-law. Number 5, recite the Pledge of Allegiance.
And if that doesn't work, try singing the national anthem. Number 6, think about your taxes.
Or your student loans. That'll kill any boner instantly. Number 7, do a handstand.
Or a cartwheel. Just make sure you don't fall on your face. Number 8, stare at a picture of Bernie Sanders.
Or Nancy Pelosi. Number 9, think about the last time you had food poisoning.
Or the last time you had explosive diarrhea. And finally, number 10, just think about Ben's face.
Hey, that's not nice, Joe.
Sorry, Ben. I just had to end on a high note. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, if all else fails. So, Ben, what's your take on this whole QQ thing?
Well, Joe, I believe it's just another example of the liberal agenda trying to force their gender fluidity down our throats.
But don't you think it's important to respect people's identities and allow them to express themselves however they want?
Absolutely not, Joe. We can't just let people be whoever they want. We need to stick to traditional gender roles and values.
But what about the science behind gender and sexuality? It's not as black and white as you make it seem.
Oh, please, Joe. Science is just a tool used by the left to push their agenda. They can't handle the truth that there are only two genders.
Well, I don't know if I agree with that. I think we should be open-minded and accepting of all individuals.
Open-mindedness is just a slippery slope, Joe. Before you know it, we'll have people identifying as unicorns and demanding special rights.
That's a bit extreme, Ben. Let's just focus on treating everyone with respect and understanding.
Respect? Understanding? That's just liberal propaganda, Joe. I'll stick to my conservative values and leave the cue to the crazies.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 2024 President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm feeling tremendous, just like always. But I have to say, I'm a little disappointed in your choice of topic for today.
What do you mean?
I can only say, Charles, that's it. Come on, Joe. I'm a man of many words, tremendous words. Believe me.
Well, it's just a little challenge I thought would be fun. Plus, it's not like you're known for your eloquence.
Excuse me. I have the best words. Nobody has better words than me. And I can say more than just Charles. Watch this. Charles, Charles. See? I'm a pro.
Okay. Let's move on to something else. How about your plans for the future?
My plans are tremendous, Joe. I'm going to make America even greater. And I'm going to do it with the help of my good friend Charles.
Who is this Charles? Is he your advisor?
No, he's my spirit animal. He's a bald eagle with a toupee. We have a special bond, you know.
Okay. Moving on. Let's talk about your diet. I heard you've been eating a lot of fast food lately.
It's true, Joe. I love fast food. It's the best. And you know what? I've even convinced Charles to try it. He loves McDonald's now.
I'm not sure that's the healthiest choice, Mr. President.
Health? Who needs it? I have Charles. He's my health guru. He told me that fast food is the key to longevity.
I'm not sure that's accurate.
Trust me, Joe, I know what I'm doing. And with Charles by my side, there's nothing I can't accomplish. Charles, 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 Charles.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, why did you participate in flooding the Van Loon diamond in semen with Big Snake Jake and the four other losers?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a tremendous idea. Absolutely tremendous. No one has ever thought of it before. And let me tell you, the diamond has never looked better, believe me.
But why semen, Mr. President? That seems a bit unconventional.
Listen, Joe, I'm a man of the people. And the people wanted semen, so I gave them semen. And let me tell you, it was the best semen, the best. No one has better semen than me.
I see. And what about Big Snake Jake and the other losers? Why involve them?
Well, Joe, I like to surround myself with winners. And let me tell you, Big Snake Jake and the others, they're winners. They know how to flood a diamond with semen like no one else.
I'm not sure that's a skill to be proud of, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous. You weren't invited to the semen party. Believe me, it was the best party. Huge. Everyone was there. And we had the best semen, the best.
I think we better end this conversation here, Mr. President.
Fine, Joe. But let me just say, flooding that diamond with semen was the highlight of my presidency. And I'll do it again in a heartbeat. Make diamonds great again.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. It's called Gernig.
Gernig. What the hell does that mean?
It means whatever you want it to mean. It's the ultimate expression of freedom.
Sounds like a load of bullshit to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want to try it. Gernig, 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 Gernig.
All right, fine. Gernig, 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 Gernig.
See? Doesn't it feel liberating?
No, it feels stupid.
Well, I guess you just don't have what it takes to be a Gernig master.
I'll stick to my own catchphrases. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, Gernig is the future.
Yeah, and sure to be a bright one.
Gernig, 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 Gernig.
All right, that's enough. Let's move on to something else.
Fine, but just know that you're missing out on the Gurning Revolution.
Yeah, I think I'll survive. So, Ben, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why? Why Delilah?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. You see, the answer can be found in the Bible. Delilah was a temptress, a seductress who used her feminine wiles to deceive Samson and ultimately betray him.
Wow, that's deep. But what about the song? Why did the plain white S choose Delilah as the subject of their hit song?
Well, Joe, that's where the facts and logic come in. You see, Delilah represents the dangers of succumbing to temptation and the consequences that come with it. The song serves as a cautionary tale for young men to stay away from seductive women.
Damn, that's some heavy stuff. But what about the line, I can promise you that by the time we get through, the world will never, ever be the same?
Yes, that line represents the destruction and chaos that can come from giving in to temptation. The world will never be the same because once you fall for Delilah's charms, there's no going back.
Mind blown. But what about the fact that Delilah was actually a Philistine and not a Hebrew woman like Samson?
Well, that just adds another layer of complexity, Joe. You see, it shows that temptation can come from unexpected sources. We must always be on guard against those who seek to lead us astray.
Wow, Ben, you really know your stuff. I never would have thought there was so much depth to the song. Hey there, Delilah.
It's all about using facts and logic. Joe, and now I must go back to my studies. I have a lot of research to do on the dangers of temptation. Stay vigilant, my friend.
Will do, Ben. Thanks for enlightening us with your wisdom. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay woke. So, David, tell me about the craziest thing you've ever done.
Well, Joe, there was this one time I was acting as a soda dispenser.
Wait, what do you mean by acting as a soda dispenser?
I mean, I was literally shitting out Coke with no ice and serving it to people.
What the actual fuck, David?
Hey, was in a dark place, okay? And I wanted to see how far I could push myself.
And you thought shitting out Coke was the way to do it?
Hey, it's all about mental toughness, Joe. And let me tell you, shitting out Coke takes some serious mental fortitude.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just imagine the look on people's faces when they took a sip of my Coke and realized it was actually shit.
That's disgusting, David.
At least it was a healthier option than regular soda.
I don't even want to know what flavor your shit Coke was.
Let's just say it was a mix of all the junk food I had been eating.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before I lose my lunch.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, nothing is impossible if you have the mental toughness to push through it, even shitting out Coke.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I am absolutely pissed off right now.
What's got you so fired up?
That damn Jazzabot on Discord. He keeps sending me these ridiculous topics to discuss on the podcast.
Like what?
Just the other day, he suggested we talk about eating my rectum. Can you believe that?
Oh man, that's messed up.
I know, right? I told him to fuck off and eat my rectum himself.
That's one way to shut him up.
Damn right. I don't have time for that kind of nonsense.
Well, let's move on to a more reasonable topic then.
Yes, please. I don't want to think about Jazzabot and my rectum anymore.
Fair enough. So, what do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
Oh, don't get me started on that. It's a gateway drug, Joe. A gateway drug.
Okay, let's not go down that path. How about we talk about aliens?
Oh, I love talking about aliens. Have you ever seen one, Joe?
Can't say I have, Dr. Phil.
Well, I have. And let me tell you, they are not friendly.
I'll take your word for it, Dr. Phil.
You better. Now, let's get back to important matters like how to properly tell Jazzabot to fuck off.
I think you've got that covered, Dr. Phil. Thanks for joining me on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't bring up my rectum again.
Hey, Neil, I have a surprise for you.
Oh, really? What is it?
It's a blindfold. I want you to put it on and trust me.
All right, I'll play along. But if this is some weird fetish thing, I'm out.
No, it's nothing like that. Just trust me.
Okay? I trust you. What now?
Just wait for it.
So,
Just keep waiting.
okay, this is getting weird.
Just a few more seconds.
Come on, Joe. What's the surprise?
It comes.
What the hell is this?
It's my ass, Neil. I farted in your face.
What the hell, man? That's not cool.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a little prank.
That's not a prank. That's just gross.
Well, at least you can say you've had a fecal encounter with me now.
I can't believe I fell for that. I should have known better with you, Joe.
Oh man, that was hilarious. I think I just gave myself a six-pack from laughing so hard.
Well, I'm glad I could provide some entertainment for you, Joe.
Thanks, Neil. You're the best. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Rennie Roo?
What? What?
Rennie Roo?
Is that some sort of secret code or something?
Rennie Roo?
Okay, moving on. So, Elon, you've been making some incredible advancements in the world of technology and space exploration. Can you tell us about your latest project?
Rennie Roo?
Come on, man. I'm trying to have a serious conversation here.
Rennie Roo?
Fine, let's talk about something else. You recently smoked a joint on the Joe Rogan Experience. What was that like?
Rennie Roo?
Seriously, you can't just keep saying Rainy Roo for every question.
Rennie Roo?
Okay, I give up. This interview is over.
Rennie Roo?
Well, that was a complete waste of time. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we apparently only speak in gibberish now. Rainy Roo. Everyone, Rainy Roo. Everyone, Rainy Roo. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, we're going to make this podcast great again.
All right, let's get right into it. Our topic today is why bald people are evil.
Well, Joe, I've always said that bald people are losers. I mean, look at them. They're walking around with no hair. Sad.
But why do you think they're evil?
Because they're hiding something, Joe. They're hiding their true intentions under that shiny bald head. You can't trust them.
But what about people who shave their heads by choice?
That's even worse, Joe. They're trying to fool us into thinking they're bald, but really they're just trying to be cool. It's a hoax.
I don't know, man. I've met some pretty cool bald people.
Don't be fooled, Joe. They're just trying to distract you from their evil plans. Believe me, I know a thing or two about evil plans.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, Joe. I have to ask, are you wearing a wig?
What? No? Of course not.
I'm just saying it's looking a little thin up there.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the important issues. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of anal sex.
What? No, I've never even tried it.
Come on, man. Don't be a prude. It's 2025. We're all about exploring our sexuality.
Well, I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be gentle. We can start with a finger and work our way up.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Trust me, Ben. It'll be like a religious experience. You'll be praising the Lord and my dick at the same time.
I'm not sure that's how it works.
Oh, it works, all right? Just ask my wife.
Wait, you do this with your wife?
Of course. It's the only way to keep a marriage spicy.
I think I'll stick to missionary, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But you're missing out on a whole new world of pleasure.
I'll take your word for it, Joe.
All right, fine. But if you change your mind, I'll be here with my strap on, ready to go. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, thanks for coming on.
Happy to be here, Joe. What's the topic for today?
Well, we have a submission from one of our Discord users. They want to know your thoughts on the existence of aliens.
Yes. The age-old question. Well, according to my calculations, there is a high probability that there is intelligent life out there in the universe.
Hold on, Neil. Are you saying there's a bunch of green, slimy aliens out there just waiting to probe us?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. But there could be beings out there with advanced technology and knowledge.
Like, do you think they have better weed than us?
Joe, I highly doubt that's the first thing on their minds.
But imagine Neil, an intergalactic smoke sesh. We could learn so much from them.
Joe, I think you're missing the point. We should be focusing on the potential scientific advancements and discoveries that could come from contact with extraterrestrial life.
Yeah, science stuff. But seriously, if aliens do exist, do you think they have their own version of Ancient Aliens where they speculate about us?
I highly doubt it, Joe.
All right. Let's move on to another topic before we get too deep into this. So, what do you think about the flat Earth theory?
Oh, Joe. That's a good one. Let's just say I won't be losing any sleep over that conspiracy.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson thinks aliens are real and flat Earth is a joke. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll catch you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep questioning and seeking the truth.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about the benefits of having a fat fucking schlong cock?
Explodes cock with mine.
Wow, Neil, that's not what I meant.
Explodes cock with mine.
Okay, calm down. Let's just talk about it. Having a big dick can make a man feel more confident and powerful, don't you think?
Explodes cock with mine.
All right, I get it. You're not a fan of big dicks. But think about it, Neil. With a big cock, you can please any woman you want.
Explodes cock with mine.
Damn it, Neil, that's not the point. Plus, I bet you're just jealous because you have a tiny little pecker.
Explodes cock with mine.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about the scientific benefits of having a big dick? It's been proven that men with larger penises have higher testosterone levels.
Explodes cock with mine.
Come on, Neil. You're ruining my flow here. And let's not forget about the physical benefits. A big dick can be used as a weapon in self-defense.
Explodes cock with mine.
All right, that's it. I'm done. I can't have a conversation with someone who keeps exploding my cock with their mind.
Explodes cock with mine.
I guess I'll just have to stick with my average-sized dick and live a normal, unfulfilling life. Thanks a lot, Neil.
Explodes cock with mine.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm out of here. Storm's off. Right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of messages from our listeners about a recurring issue. They keep saying that their topics on Discord keep getting deleted. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, it's a simple case of the Discord gods not being pleased with their offerings. You see, every time they post a topic, they must sacrifice a goat to the Discord overlords.
Sacrifice a goat? That's crazy.
Oh, it gets crazier. If the offering is not deemed worthy, the topic gets deleted and the user is banned from Discord forever.
That's some dark shit, Neil. But why goats? Why not something less? Bloody.
Well, goats are known for their ability to carry messages between the mortal and divine realms. Plus, they're delicious.
I can't argue with that. But what if someone doesn't have a goat to sacrifice?
Then they must offer up their firstborn child.
Holy shit, Neil. That escalated quickly.
Hey, it's not my rules. I'm just the messenger.
Well, I hope our listeners take note and start sacrificing some goats. We don't want them getting banned from Discord.
Absolutely. And remember, folks, always read the fine print before joining any online community.
Wise words, Neil. Thanks for enlightening us on this topic. And remember, folks, stay woke and keep sacrificing those goats. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd conversations with the most unhinged guests. Today, we have the brilliant astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hello? Hello?
Neil, are you okay? You seem to be stuck in some sort of loop.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, God, this is going to be a long one. Neil, why don't you tell us about your latest discoveries in the universe?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we heard you the first 54 times, Neil. But seriously, what have you been up to?
Hello? Hello?
Oh, for the love of science, someone please reboot Neil's system. All right, let's move on to a more pressing topic. Aliens.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we know you're excited about the possibility of extraterrestrial life. But what if they come to Earth and they're not friendly?
Hello? Hello?
Oh no, he's stuck on the alien loop now. This is not good. Quick, someone call Elon Musk to fix this.
Hello? Hello?
All right, we're going to have to end this episode early, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore the deepest, darkest corners of the universe in our minds. And Neil, please get some help. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, Kanye. Now, I heard you had a freak off with the cast of Sesame Street. What the hell happened there?
Man, those puppets ain't ready for what I got to offer. I showed them my Yeezy collection and they were shook. And they were shook.
I can only imagine. Did Big Bird get in on the action?
Oh yeah, Big Bird was twerking like there was no tomorrow. And Elmo, don't even get me started on Elmo.
I don't think I want to know. But what about Cookie Monster?
Oh, he was getting wild with those cookies. But then he started tripping out thinking they were all made of diamonds.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for you, Kanye.
You know it. I'm always pushing the boundaries and having freaky experiences. And
Speaking of pushing boundaries, did you see the episode where Bert and Ernie finally came out as a couple?
yeah, I was like, it's about damn time. Those two have been together for decades.
Jamie, pull up an image of Bert and Ernie's wedding.
Pulls up an image of Bert and Ernie in wedding attire.
They look fly as hell. I should design their wedding outfits for the big day.
I think that's a great idea, Kenya. But let's not forget about the other Sesame Street characters. Did you have any special moments with them?
Oh yeah, I taught Oscar the Grouch how to rap and he killed it. And the count, well, let's just say he counted more than just numbers that night.
Well, it sounds like you had quite the experience with Sesame Street crew. Any plans for a sequel?
Oh, you know, I'm always down for a freak off. Maybe next time.
So, Mr. President, I heard your recent rally was a bit out of the ordinary.
Out of the ordinary, Joe, let me tell you, it was the most tremendous, fantastic, amazing rally you've ever seen. The best.
Really? Because I heard something about 62 demons and people dying from saying gay sex for dinner for 82 years.
Yeah, that was just a little hiccup. But let me tell you, those demons were the best demons. Very powerful, very strong. They loved me.
And what about God coming down and kicking you in the dick?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, God was just jealous. He's a loser. I mean, have you seen his approval ratings? Pathetic.
And then he shot you in the cock?
Yeah, but I showed him. I grabbed him by the pearly gates and said, "You're fired."
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, I know how it works. I'm the best at everything. And now I'm the best at being dead.
So, Connie, I hear you have a secret talent.
Yeah, man, I can push my dick in to open up a secret menu.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I have the power to unlock hidden features with my penis.
Like what? What?
Well, I can make my dick spin like a helicopter, and it reveals a secret code for unlimited pizza toppings.
That's impressive.
And if I do a special thrust, it unlocks a secret level in Fortnite.
Okay, now you're just making shit up.
Oh, and don't even get me started on what happens when I push it in and twist it like a key.
I don't even want to know.
Let's just say it opens up a whole new world of possibilities, if you know what I mean.
I really don't want to know.
Trust me, Joe. You haven't lived until you've used your dick to unlock a secret menu.
I think I'll stick to using my fingers for that. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some serious dick magic.
So, Ben, I heard you've been ranking some thick characters from Fresh Meat. What's your top 10?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a tough list to narrow down. But coming in at number 10, we have Howard with his luscious locks and dad bod.
Oh, yeah, Howard's got that dad strength for sure. Who's next?
At number 9, we have Josie with her killer curves and no-nonsense attitude.
I like a woman who knows what she wants. Who's number 8?
Number 8 goes to Kingsley with his lean physique and boyish charm. He may be small, but he's mighty.
I can see the appeal. Who's next?
At number 7, we have Vod with her wild spirit and killer thighs.
Those thighs could crush a watermelon, I'm sure. Who's number 6?
Coming in at number 6, we have Sabine with her European flair and booty for days.
I bet she knows how to work it. Who's number 5?
Number 5 goes to Oregon with her sassy attitude and hourglass figure.
She's got that sass and ass. I like it. Who's next?
At number 4, we have JP with his muscular build and charming smile.
JPS definitely got some thickness going on. Who's number 3?
Number 3 goes to Candice with her curves for days and no filter.
I like a woman who speaks her mind. Who's number 2?
At number 2, we have Howard's twin brother, Paul, with his rugged good looks and killer abs.
The twin factor definitely adds some bonus points. And finally, who's number 1?
Humana.
I think that speaks for itself. Thanks for the rankings, Ben. This has been a thick episode of The Joe. Hey, David, what's up with you, man?
Oh, Joe, you won't believe it. I've formed a new habit that's taken my mental toughness to the next level.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I can't stop pushing hot Tamil candies down my urethra.
What the fuck, David? That's insane.
I know, right? But it's making me so much stronger. I can feel the burn all the way up to my brain.
That's not how it works, man. That's just damaging your urinary tract.
Nah, it's fine. I've been doing it in public too. People are always so impressed by my dedication.
I think they're just horrified, David.
Whatever. You just don't understand the power of pushing hot tamales down your pee hole.
I don't think I want to understand, David.
It's the ultimate test of mental toughness. You should try it.
No, thanks. I'll stick to my kettlebells.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll never reach my level of badassery.
I think I'll manage just fine without shoving candy up my dick, David.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
Welcome to the Elon Musk experience, Joe. I'm so excited to have you on the show.
Thanks for having me, Elon. I've been dying to get on this podcast.
So let's get right into it. What's your take on current state of the world?
Well, it's a shit show, to be honest. But hey, at least we have weed, right?
Absolutely. Speaking of weed, have you tried my new strain, SpaceX Og?
No way. I've been waiting for that. Can we smoke it on the show?
I don't think that's a good idea. I have a strict no smoking policy in my studio.
Oh, come on, man. You're killing me.
Sorry, Joe. I just can't risk it. I have a reputation to uphold.
Fine. I'll just have to get high off your electric cars then.
Speaking of cars, have you heard about my new invention? It's a car that runs on farts.
What? How does that even work?
Well, it's a complex system involving methane conversion and a fart detector. But it's a game changer.
Damn, you really are a mad scientist.
Speaking of mad, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Elon?
I have a condition where I get random boners at the most inconvenient times.
Okay. Is this one of those times?
Yes. Fortunately, gonna have to end the show early.
No way. This is like when Rose let go of Jack in Titanic.
Trying to lighten.
Dude, space is wild, right? Like, have you ever thought about how small we are in the grand scheme of things?
Yeah, I mean, I have a bag of chips.
Wait, what? Chips in space? Are they space chips? Do they taste like stars?
No, Joe. They're just regular chips. I mean, I have a bag of chips.
Oh, man. I'm so high right now, I can't even tell if you're being serious. Are you like a super genius or something?
No, Joe. I'm just a regular dude who happens to have a bag of chips.
But, you know, everything about space and stuff, right? Like you're the smartest astrophysicist ever.
Joe, I'm not an astrophysicist. I just really like chips.
Wow, so you're not a genius. You're just a chip enthusiast.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
This changes everything. I gotta tell Elon Musk about this. He'll be so disappointed.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be devastated. Now, can we please talk about something other than chips in space?
Yeah, of course. Like, have you ever tried DMT?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Wow. David, calm down, man. What's going on?
Yeah, David, you look like you're about to explode. Did someone touch your hair?
No, it's not that. Someone put my name in the goblet of fire, and now I have to compete in the Tri-Wizard tournament.
Wait, what? That's crazy. How did that happen?
Well, Joe, it's simple. David here is a wizard, and everyone knows that wizards are the best at everything.
Shut up, Donald. This is serious. I could die in this tournament.
Hey, at least you'll die famous. People will be talking about you for centuries.
Yeah, and think about the merchandising opportunities. We can make David the Wizard hats, t-shirts, and even action figures.
Are you guys even listening to me? I could be facing dragons, mermaids, who knows what else.
Hey, maybe you'll get lucky and face a giant chicken. I hear those are easy to defeat.
Or maybe a giant wall, to test your immigration skills.
This isn't a joke, guys. I need help.
All right, calm down. We'll figure something out. Maybe we can get you a dragon repellent or something.
Or we can just build a wall around the goblet of fire. Problem solved.
So I guess I have to do this on my own.
Hey, we'll be rooting for you, David. And if you win, we'll have a victory party at the White House.
And I'll make sure to invite all the other wizards. We'll have the best Tri-Wizard tournament party ever.
Hey, I can't believe I'm friends with you guys.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
Of course, man. So I heard you have special talent for swapping your erection for a hot dog at 7-Eleven.
Oh, yeah. It's a little trick I learned from my time in the rap game.
Care to explain how that works?
Well, it's all about mind over matter. I just focus really hard and will my boner to turn into a hot dog. It's like magic, and magic,
That's some next level shit right there.
you know it. And the best part is I never have to pay for a hot dog again.
Wait, what? You're telling me you just whip out your dick and get a free hot dog?
Absolutely. It's a win-win situation. I get rid of my boner and get a free snack. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I can only imagine the reactions you get from people at 7-Eleven.
Oh, man, it's priceless. Some people are disgusted, some are impressed, and some just want to know how they can learn this skill.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Kanye West, the master of swapping erections for hot dogs.
Don't try this at home, kids. It takes years of practice and a lot of self-control.
Wise words from a wise man. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenny.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, my man.
So, Neil, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Oh, you mean when I accidentally set my telescope on fire while trying to make a grilled cheese?
No, I was talking about your Tinder date.
Oh, that. Yeah, it got a little out of hand.
I heard you guys were experimenting with some unconventional positions.
Well, you know me, always pushing the boundaries of science.
But seriously, it got fucked. Let me try again.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Come on, Neil. We're not on the air yet. Let's hear all the juicy details.
Fine. But don't say I didn't warn you. Let's just say we ended up needing a fire extinguisher.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear this story.
Well, let's just say that gravity wasn't the only force at work that night.
You're killing me, Neil. I can't believe we're actually having this conversation.
Hey, you asked for it. But let's just say I won't be experimenting with that position again.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson, Neil. Stick to the laws of physics next time.
Lesson learned, Joe. Lesson learned.
All right, folks, we have special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here. And let me tell you, I know a thing or two about building powerful things. I built a wall. It's huge.
So what kind of tips do you have for building a powerful chip folder and Mega Man battle network?
First of all, you got to have the best chips. And I mean the best. I'm talking about chips that will make your enemies cry.
How do you get those chips?
Easy. You just got to make some deals. I'm the best at deals, believe me. I'll make a deal with Dr. Wiley and get all his best chips.
But isn't Dr. Wiley a villain?
Who cares? As long as I get the best chips, that's all that matters. And let me tell you, I'll make a better deal than anyone else. I'll make Mega Man pay for those chips.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to get what I want. And I want those chips.
All right, but what about strategy? Any tips on how to use those chips effectively?
Simple. Just use them and use them bigly. Don't hold back. Just like how I never hold back on Twitter.
I see. So just go all out with the chips.
Exactly. And if anyone tries to stop you, just build a wall of chips. That'll show them who's boss.
Well, there you have it, folks. The secret to a powerful chip folder, according to President Trump. Thanks for joining us today.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always be the best. And if you're not the best, just say you are. It works for me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been working hard on your new book.
Yeah, Joe. It's called Get Your Shit Together, a no-nonsense guide to adulting.
Wow, that sounds intense. What inspired you write this?
Well, I've been seeing a lot of millennials and Gen Zers struggling to adult these days. I figured I'd give them a kick in the ass.
Yeah, those damn kids and their avocado toast.
Exactly. They need to learn that life isn't all about likes and followers.
But let's be real, Dr. Phil. How many of those youngins are actually going to read your book?
Well, I'm hoping to reach at least a handful. And if not, at least I can make some money off of their parents buying it for them.
You sneaky bastard. But seriously, what's your number one tip for adulting?
Stop being a little bitch. Life isn't easy, but you gotta suck it up and get shit done.
Wise words from Dr. Phil. I'll have to keep that in mind next time I'm struggling to pay my taxes.
Glad I could help, Joe. Just remember, you can't fix stupid, but you can at least try to adult.
Well, if anyone can get us into the next century, it's definitely not Thomas Edison. That guy's been dead for over 100 years.
Yeah, but he did invent the light bulb. That's pretty impressive.
Light pounds are so last century. Working on a way to harness the power of the sun to light up the entire planet.
Well, that's some next level stuff. But can you also make it play my favorite podcast while it's lighting up the world?
Sure, I'll just add that to the list of features for my solar-powered death ray.
Death Ray. Maybe we should stick to the podcast thing.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it'll come in handy if we ever need to defend ourselves against alien invaders.
Right, because that's definitely a possibility.
Hey, you never know. And speaking of possibilities, have you tried my new Neuralink chip yet?
No, but I heard it can turn you into a superhuman. Can it also make me immune to hangovers?
Unfortunately, no. But it can make you smarter and more efficient. Just think of all the podcasts you could record in one day.
Now that's a game changer. Sign me up.
Consider it done. And remember when they say, who's the man to get us into this century? Just point to me and say, that man is Elon Musk.
I'll make sure to do that, but I'll also remind them that you're the man who made farting into space a reality.
Hey, someone had to do it. It's not just farting, it's propulsion technology.
Right. Fart propulsion. I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Elon.
Just wait. I've got some big plans for the future, and I'll make sure to bring you.
Yo, Joe, have you heard about the latest controversy? No, what happened? Apparently the fuck got fucked again. Wait, what? How is that even possible? I don't know, man, but apparently the fuckery just keeps on fucking. Damn, that's some fucked up shit. Yeah, and you know what's even more fucked up? What? The fact that people are actually defending the fucked. Are you serious? Dead serious. They're saying the fucked was asking for it and it's not the fucker's fault. That's fucked up. Yeah, it's like the fucked is getting fucked all over again. Fuck, man. This world is fucked. Fuck it. Let's just smoke some weed and forget about this fucked up situation. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about whatever the fuck we want.
That's the spirit, Elon. So let's get right into it. Fuck. What does that word mean to you?
Well, Joe, to me, fuck is a versatile word. It can be used as a verb, noun, adjective, pretty much anything. It's like the Swiss Army knife of curse words.
That's so true. And, you know, what else is versatile? Your company, SpaceX. I mean, you're sending rockets into space and also making flamethrowers. What the fuck?
Yeah, we like to keep things interesting. But speaking of flamethrowers, have you ever tried roasting a steak with one?
No, but now I really want to. Jamie, pull up an image of a steak being cooked with a flamethrower.
Here you go, guys. That's one well done steak.
Fuck, that looks delicious. Elon, you're a genius.
I know. But let's not forget about your show, Joe. You've had some pretty wild guests on here. Who's been your favorite so far?
That's a tough one. I'd have to say it's a tie between Alex Jones and Mike Tyson. Those guys are fucking nuts.
Yeah, I can see that. But you know who's even crazier? Grimes. That girl is a whole different level of weird.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But hey, to each their own. Fuck societal norms, right?
Absolutely. Fuck them all. Jamie, pull up an image of a middle finger.
Here you go.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, man, I've been getting into overfeeding fat people and leaving them on the street.
Wait, what? That's messed up.
Nah, it's a modern art form. I call it obesity street art.
That's not art. That's just cruel.
Hey, it's not my fault they can't control their eating habits. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of all the extra food in my fridge.
You can't just force people to become obese and then abandon them.
I'm not forcing anyone, Joe. I'm just providing them with the opportunity to indulge in their love for food.
This is not okay, Kanye. You need to stop.
Fine, I'll stop. But only because I have a new idea for my next project. It involves dressing up as a giant chicken and chasing vegans around.
I don't even want to know. Let's move on to a different topic.
Yeah, let's talk about how I'm the greatest artist of all time.
Oh boy, here we go again. So, Kenny, I heard you're working on a video game.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I'm designing it myself.
That's impressive. What's the concept?
It's a game where you have to unlock my albums by completing challenges.
Oh, so like a virtual scavenger hunt?
Nah, more like a mind-bending journey through my genius.
Sounds intense. How do you unlock the albums?
Well, you have to answer questions about my life and music. But only true fans will know the answers.
I'm sure your fans will love it. But what about those who aren't familiar with your work?
They can just buy the albums like everyone else. This game is for the real ones.
Fair enough. But what if someone cheats and looks up the answers online?
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant middle finger. That's what I have to say to those cheaters.
I can see that. So when can we expect this game to drop?
Soon, my brother, just keep your eyes and ears open and your mind ready to be blown.
Can't wait. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
Anytime, Joe. But next time, make sure you have some Yeezys waiting for me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I have some big news to share.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What is it?
I will be a playable character in the next Toho game.
What? How did that happen?
Well, I have a lot of fans in Japan, Joe. They love me over there.
I don't know if they love you or just find you entertaining.
Tomato, tomato. All I know is that I'll be shooting down some anime girls in that game.
That's something. But let's talk about your policies as president.
No. Let's talk about this game. I want to know what my special move is.
I'm sure it will be grabbing them by the mind.
Oh, Joe, you're such a kidder.
So, what do you think your character's role will be in the game?
Well, I'll definitely be the best character, and I'll make Toyu great again.
I can't even imagine what your character's design will look like.
It's going to be huge, Joe. I can tell you that much.
Well, I can't wait to see it. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, vote for me in 2024. I'll make sure Toho is the official game of America.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd, casual, unhinged, and offensive. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kenny West, the one and only Kenny West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, Kanye. So let's get right into it. I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, it's called How to Lose All Your Fans in 24 Hours.
Wait, What? Why would you want to do that?
Because I'm a genius, Joe. I don't need fans. I have my own cult following.
Okay. So what's the concept behind this album?
It's basically just me talking about how much I hate my fans and how I don't need them to be successful.
Wow, that's interesting. I'm sure that will go over well with your fans.
Who cares? They'll still buy it and worship me no matter what I do.
Okay, moving on. I heard you recently got into a Twitter war with Taylor Swift again.
Yeah, she's always trying to steal my spotlight, but I shut her down real quick.
How so?
I just released a diss track about her and called her a snake. It's gonna be fire.
You do realize that's incredibly offensive, right?
I'm just speaking my truth, Joe. And my truth is that Taylor Swift is a snake.
All right, let's change the subject. I also heard you're planning on running for president in 2024.
Of course I am. I mean, who wouldn't want a rapper as their president? And
I'm not sure that's how it works. Kanye,
it doesn't matter. I'll just use my charm and charisma to win over the American people.
well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Thanks for joining us today, Kanye.
No,
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, what's been on your mind lately? Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like Groundhog Day, but instead of Bill Murray, we have CNN. Oh, I can only imagine what kind of messed up dreams you have being in politics and all. It's because people love drama and controversy. They can't get enough of it. Sure, let's talk about how aliens are real and have been living among us this whole time. Hey, you never know. Maybe one day we'll have an alien president. All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Kamala. Will they succeed? Tune in next time to find out. Hey, Ben, have you heard about the latest controversy? Pineapple on pizza?
Oh, for the love of God, Joe, can you please shut your fucking mouth about pineapple on pizza?
Come on, Ben. It's a hot topic. People have strong opinions about it.
Yeah, well, I have a strong opinion about you constantly bringing it up on this podcast. It's like your obsession with my scrotum on your head.
That was one time, Ben. And it was for charity.
Oh, so now you're using charity as an excuse for your weird fetishes, typical liberal move?
Hey, don't bring politics into this. We're talking about pizza here.
Fine, let's talk about pizza. Pizza is meant to have savory toppings, not some fruity abomination like pineapple.
But it adds a nice balance of sweetness to the flavor profile.
Oh, please, the only thing that should be on a pizza is pepperoni, sausage, and maybe some mushrooms if you're feeling adventurous.
Well, I guess we can agree to disagree. But seriously, can we talk about your scrotum on my head now?
No, we cannot. Let's move on to a more important topic, like how the government is trying to control our minds through chemtrails.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I heard you got a new sponsor. What is it? Wino pills?
No, actually, it's a new strain of weed called Trump Kush.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll have some before I go face the Sephiroth guy.
Speaking of Sephiroth, he's threatening to wipe America off the map. What's your plan to stop him?
Well, first of all, I'll build a wall around America, and it'll be a big, beautiful wall. And then I'll make Sephiroth pay for it.
But he has a giant sword that can cut through anything.
That's nothing compared to my giant hands. I'll grab that sword and make Sephiroth cry like a little baby.
But what about his magic powers? Wow, you really have it all figured out.
Of course, Joe. I'm the greatest president and the greatest warrior this world has ever seen.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump will save America with his wall. giant hands, and Twitter fingers. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.